What's up? Welcome to this evening's live stream. It's my after hours since I'm off. It's January 10th, so Friday. Didn't get a chance to do my virtual co-working stream, or did I? No, I don't think I did. So this may be my first stream of the day, I think. If it's not, then I apologize. I just forgot. But yeah, I need to get some editing done, or at least started, because I didn't really get far yesterday. So yeah, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and just move over to the screen. Excuse me. I am washing clothes. Well, actually, I'm not washing. I'm drying clothes. So if you hear noises, that's what that is. All right, so I'm just doing this to make sure the audio is in sync. That's all I can remember. I'm sure there's more crap in it. I don't even do ratios. It's more just I have leftover herbs or whatever when I'm cooking other crap, and I'll just throw it in there and get that. So these are my 3 ingredients. Salt. Yep, that looks like it's definitely synced. Mic sync. Okay. Hopefully we're all good. No, this doesn't seem like it's in sync. Zoom in a little bit too. Let me angle this camera down so you can see. Oh, but it is. Okay, look at that. Zoom in a little bit too. Mic sync. Okay. Hopefully we're all good. Yep, that's synced, so we're good. Apparently I turned off this. Oh, okay. Wait, did I turn it off? I'm looking at myself do it, so I don't know if I did. Okay, is this slow motion? It's not. But I'll see myself turning it off, so I'll know if I did it wrong. Okay, yeah. So I think I did turn it off. Yep, I turned it off. And I'll know if this clip is in sync if I see myself turn it on. Mic syncing. This is the second mic sync, and I'm about to do the high. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. As well. I'm looking at the wrong angle. Let's do 4 angles. Put my camera. Mic syncing. This is the second mic sync, and I'm about to do the high. Why is this angle not showing up in the Angle Explorer? Okay, this is a bit confusing. Oh, wait. Never mind. No, this is confusing. Yeah. Oh, never mind. No, I'm dumb. I'm being dumb. I forgot. This is from yesterday. I have a trick to getting this above, like to here, put my little cursor or timeline playhead there and just pull it up that way. And in Final Cut, if you have this thing right here, it'll like, I don't know what words they're used. It's all magic, the magnetic timeline or something like that. So it magnetically attracts to clips, to this playhead, to other elements around it. So yeah, this should make my life a little bit easier. Delete this angle. All right. So now I only need to look at 2 angles. Yeah, now we're good. All right. right, yeah, look at that. So this is all in sync now. So now that that's in sync, I can come to my main edit. Just delete all this, whatever this is. We're gonna throw this down, and I just come into where I actually start talking, I guess. Maybe right here. What's up, y'all? Maybe. And then I need to end it somewhere. Maybe where all of this black nothing is. All right, so this is my first clip. Not really, it's a multicam clip. What's up, y'all? I'm him. Welcome to my kitchen. Today I'm gonna. Now, what's dope about this? Oh, actually, before I go on about what's dope about this, let me make sure that I put the right LUTs on. Yeah, I didn't. So this right here is the DJI 3, Pocket 3. And I'm gonna throw some gain. Actually, I'm gonna just jack up the volume here. We'll do 12 dB, non-dB. Wait, did that actually do anything? No. We'll do 12 dB then. Okay. Now, while this is pretty cool, is let's say that I get all of my other clips set, which I'm actually about to get ready to do before I start editing. Deep vinegar. I'm just showing you this so we can understand why I'm going through all this effort. So on the right side, the ingredients are simple. Is basically like the video. Start off on the left side of my angles. I can come here. Okay, look at that. I just switch to me getting the vinegar. So get some nice B-roll. And then I can go right here. So see, we got some. Come back to the vinegar. We got some obviously vinegar. I would go and I'm just showing, right? Vinegar. You I don't think there's anything special about it. All that kind of crap. So I can do that. This is why I'm going through the effort of getting these clips synced and all that kind of good stuff, and where I can have angles and all that. All right, so let's go back. And I forgot the exact amount of time, but it was about 90 minutes or so and some change. Maybe it was 70 minutes. I forget. The time on my DJI mic is off, which makes my life hard. I want to confirm that wait, hold on. Am I wearing different clothes? Oh yes, I forgot. Okay, all right, yeah, I did it on a separate day. So what's dope about this new version of Final Cut is whenever you use a clip in a multicam clip or some other kind of clip, it'll be hidden, so it's not confusing as hell like it used to be. It still is confusing if you don't know that it's doing that, but it used to be worse. So we have 11:27. This is only 3 minutes, so I can't be doing much there. Wait a minute, I'm confused. I literally, wait, did I just not look at that? Did I not just do that? I did do that. Oh, so it's not, oh, God dang it. It's not removing the clips. Show hidden clip. Oh, no wonder. Okay. I had it where it's showing hidden clips. I'm like, wait, I'm confused. How did that happen? All right. There we go. This is a wholly separate video. I forgot I was supposed to make this. I made some lemon water. It's not that I made anything though. It's more so that the lemon is pretty cool. It's a yellow. Let me put it on the timeline just so I can show what I'm talking about. So this, where are we at? It's the Sony. All right, and let's get rid of that angle. See? You see how it's pink? That is a lemon. I thought I had, oh, I do, I'm done. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong clip. There we go. See, look at that. Look at that. Agreed. Got the limit here. I want to get that cut action, but I guess I didn't get it. Also, I realized, oh wait, oh, I did cut it for this camera. Okay, cause I was like, I had 3 cameras. I'm like, I don't know which one I'm looking at. Yeah, so maybe I'll do this in a separate thing. We'll call this making lemonade. How about that? Without sugar. So it's basically just lemon water. I'm doing this so I can get these clips used, and I think that it'll remove them. It probably won't. This is probably me just hoping that it's going to do that. It didn't do it. Okay, well, fine. I don't care anymore. Okay, so I know that this clip, I have to cook this pork belly, maybe 2 hours. Okay, yeah, so I probably want this clip. I don't see a mic, so I'm wondering if I recorded audio. It's 11:26, 11:27. How is the audio in sync now? How is the time correct now? I don't understand. It was wrong last time. Now it seems to be right. I'll just listen to it. What am I saying? Okay. What's up? I'm him, and I have a bit of a different video today. I have this special lemon right here. Okay, so this goes to the lemon. Okay. All right, let's put this on the lemon. Come in here. And then we'll do that. And the lemon, oh wait, where'd the lemon go? Let's go to another timeline. So it's C1 to whatever that is, followed by 222. So these two here. So I'm gonna select these clips and I'm gonna synchronize them. And this will just be like lemonade. Pink lemon. All right, let's see how it did. Okay, yeah, it did poorly. Yeah, it did very poorly here. Sync, mic sync. Mic sync, mic sync. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. What's up? I'm him. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. So, for whatever reason, that put it in the wrong spot. That should be closer to here. Then I would just cut all this other stuff out. And I wonder if this is just a separate clip. I've been forgetting to turn off the mic because when I connect this mic to, well, I have 2 of these. I have a DJI Mic 2, which has more features. And then I have this, which is the original DJI mic. And I'm very used to whenever I press record, it also records on the DJI mic. And when I stop the recording, it stops the recording on the mic as well. I'm used to that. So some of these audio clips are like 20 or 30 minutes, and it's because I did not realize that I was recording. I'm like, let me turn it off. So that's also going to make my life a little bit harder. I can't use the media duration, which is normally what I would use to determine whether or not I'm looking at the correct clip. So I got to listen to it. That's fine. I have ears. That's why. So my battery on my camera died. So. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yes, that did happen. That also makes my life a little harder when the battery on my camera dies. By the way, I have that new Sony A1 Mark II. It's actually right there. Let me go grab it. I have some thoughts about this camera. It's not really a thought. They are observations. So here's the camera. And unfortunately, I can't show the A7S III. But first of all, and I'm not complaining, although I am kind of complaining, it's really thick. It is so much thicker than the A7 IV and the, well, not really. It's thicker than the A7S III. And it's because of the screen mechanism. It's so thick. Look at that. It's a chonker. It's thicker than my TV. Anyways, the battery life sucks. That's I did all that just to say that. The battery life on this camera is garbage. It could not it can't last me a full day of photography shooting, which is the main reason why I have the camera. Like, real talk. I care more about photography than video. Although maybe one day I'll start to care more about video as I start to suck less. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and move on because this I don't know what this is, so I'm going to try to get back to the main point of this. Okay, so C12. Okay, so all of these go here. 17. Let's put that at the beginning. Oh wait, no, that's not the beginning. I can't put it at the beginning? All right, well, I'll drag it to the beginning. Oh, this is my... Okay, I see. Okay, I see what's going on. I'm going to delete this pink lemon. Let's move that. And... we're gonna delete. We'll keep that. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? Streams 420 hours last year. Also him. Yeah, no, I'm not really a video guy. Well, streaming is not video. Like, let's be clear. The reason why I enjoy streaming is because I don't like editing video. And this is, maybe I shouldn't admit this, but this is my way of being lazy. I'm like, I can film and record all day. Like, that doesn't really bother me. You know, it's the stuff that comes after that bothers me. Like what I'm doing now with this Final Cut. I don't, yeah. Even with my photography, like when it comes to actually editing photos, that's when I'm like, ah, man, I don't know. It's because it's not just editing, right? Or maybe you don't know that yet. It's a lot of organization. It's a lot of just other stuff outside of what you'd expect. So with video, this part, you know, well, I haven't gotten to the actual editing part, but when I'm actually editing, I don't mind that. But all of the organization and all of the planning, all of the production process, all that other crap that comes along with it, I would prefer not to do it. Now, just because I can do it and I have been doing it doesn't mean that I want to do it. Once you get to know me, you'll understand that about my personality. I do a lot of things that I don't want to do. I don't have that kind of mentality where it's like, oh, I don't want to do it, so I won't. To me, that's what losers do. It's my opinion. No, you may not agree, but we don't have to agree. That's what makes this country great. You know, we can disagree and still be buddies. At least I can. Some people don't have that. Some people don't have the mental constitution to be able to do that, to separate, you know, someone's opinions from the person themselves. I wonder if all of these go together. I really hope they do. Yeah, 11. Yeah, that has to. Okay. Then we have 2 minutes. And all right, and here's another thing, right? So I did, oh shit, my bad. I did some organization a little bit, but let's look at all these clips, right? So I have multiple cameras and obviously that makes my life harder. I have this A1 in the Pocket 3. I don't know because I've waited too long. I don't know which one of these clips go together, right? So is this 32 seconds or 32? Mic sync, mic sync. Okay, yeah, so this is a separate step. And because I don't have any like, and maybe it's something that I'll do in the future when I do these cooking videos, is I have some writing or something like a board that I can put in front of the camera that can tell me what the hell this clip is. I have no idea what this is, and I'm not about to watch it because I'm lazy. I'm not trying to watch all this. So I'm going to go by time and hope. So we have C1, and I know that this is the A1 because all of my A1, my Sony cameras, they start with a C. And you could change it, but I keep it. So we have clip, no, whatever that is. And then we have this clip, which I thought I just deleted, but maybe I didn't. Huh. I would prefer to not see clips that I have deleted. It is confusing. Let's hide clip. There we go. So I think all of these go together. 11, 31, 11. This could be it right here, actually. Mic sync, mic sync. All right, let's see. This is 11.
But here it is up close.
Ah, shit. Okay, I didn't. So, oh man. Okay. And now I can't get to the other. Okay, sure. Oops. Okay. What I'm doing now is just this thing that I'll do sometimes when I don't know how things fit together. I'll just do what I'm doing now. And look, here we are. We have a duplicated clip here. Okay. I am very confused. How do I have two? How do I have two of these test clips? That doesn't make sense. So 11, 27. Yeah, these two, this is completely separate. This doesn't go together, but these two should go together. So that's about 14 minutes. I'm gonna hope that this is it. And we'll try to create a multicam clip from here. We'll name it something at some point. I don't know what it is. Oh, also unrelated. Hold on, I have to go back. 420 hours? I didn't stream 420 hours last year. That's a myth. I didn't stream that many hours last year. I think that's my goal for this year is 420. My goal for this year. And yes, the 420 is because I'm me. It's not, it has nothing to do with anything relevant. It's just like, it's funny to me. So therefore it's going to be 420. If you know, you know. Come on, like, fuck, let me click. That's crazy. Why isn't that working? Sony A1. How come I can do Sony A1, but if I type in A1, it does ... And how come, fuck, let me click this shit. Fuck, I hate this. This is part of why I don't like dealing with this. The software sucks. The experience is bad. I tolerate it. Right, let's see if these are actually synced. I hope I don't say it. Mic sync off camera. Knowing me, I did. Knowing me, I did. Hopefully I say it here. I don't hear anything. Oh, that's because you're there. Okay.
Hi, lemon juice. Right here, this is my pink lemon juice.
That it would have improved since the first version, but nope, wrong audio. So got to redo that again. What audio is this? This is 51. So I'm going to delete IDK. And then we don't want 51 anymore. I think that's hidden too, so we're good. I got to find the clip again. Which are hidden. This is one of the pains of this new version of Final Cut, is that you do this and it hides the original clip. So if you undo the things, they're still gone. You can't just delete the clip, because you know that would make too much sense. So I want this one, the one that's not ending in 51, and let's see how that goes. I'm gonna call it IDK again because I don't know if this is actually gonna work. Oops, let's actually go to the clip before I do that. And for whatever reason, it continues to add the audio in the middle, and I don't understand why. You think that it could, you know, understand the type of media it's dealing with and then sort them instead of intermixing them. But you know, who knows? Is this Apple? Of course they know what's best. All right. Let's see. The waveform looks similar. I gotta jack up the volume though. Let's jack it up. Can I? Come on, like seriously?
But here it is up close. Hopefully this camera does a decent enough job. I'm looking at this scoring to make sure that I did okay.
All right, the reason why I did that was just to confirm that it's in sync, and it is. So this is done. This clip is done. I should rename it to something not dumb. But before I do, I got to figure out what the hell I'm even doing in this clip, because I don't know. Okay, this is preparing. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to call this, but I'm doing something. Preparing for oven. How about that? That's a name. Preparing for oven. And then this could be, all right, preparing meat, seasoning the meat, my meat. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, okay. Then we got some oven action. I think this will go away. I don't care. I don't want to see it anymore. Oh, move it to right now. I don't want to do that. I just want to delete. Do that. And I will hide it because I don't need to see it. Okay, we got two things somewhat done maybe. So hopefully the rest of these are easier. What I've just done, because none of this is easy. What's the likelihood that I synced audio here? It's a low likelihood, I'm sure. 118, 121. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, we'll try that. Maybe it'll just work. Yeah. We'll do a shrug. All right, let's take a look. And again, I gotta do the same shit over and over again. All right, Sony A1. I would just put A1, but it does ... when I do that. So I'm typing it out. And I should be giving these roles as well. Technically, all of the Pocket 3 stuff is B-roll. Technically. Here's the problem with Final Cut though. I'm going to assign these roles. They're not going to transfer over. Also, I don't, okay, I created, okay, shit. I did not create a template for this. Or I'm sorry, I didn't use my template for this. So all of that other setup stuff that I have for organization doesn't exist here. It's an issue that I have with Final Cut, to be honest. It's that right there, but neither here nor there. So here's what I'm gonna do to try to make this clip not as long, and I'm gonna just delete all of that. There's nothing we need to put there. Okay. Let's make sure that these are all in sync.
Mic sync, mic sync.
Yep. Wait, hold on, wait.
Alright, so
Yep. It's in sync, so we're good there. And I know what this clip is called now. This is possibly me putting meat in the oven. Yes. Is that what that is? Yes. Putting meat in the oven. All right. Oh, this must be, okay, rotating it in the oven. That has to be what this is. All right, so we'll grab this 152, 318. Yeah, I think that time works out. For whatever reason, my little box is dead. So I'm having to resort to using keyboard shortcuts. I know the keyboard shortcuts, but I have this device here, and let me show it. I have this that I've had for a while actually, and it's pretty dope. I can charge it up. I mean, it's me just complaining, but I've mapped a lot of my most custom used things to here, so I can easily do stuff without having to go through menus, because Final Cut menu system is trash. I just don't have a USB-C cable anywhere in sight, so yeah. Ooh, the batteries are not great. Also, I forgot I have rechargeable batteries. I'll be right. I forgot about that. This is one thing I like about having a device that just takes regular batteries. Man, I miss this. You know, back in the day, you would get a device, and if the batteries died, you didn't have to go and charge it, and you know, you could. Sorry. A car show. Wait, hold on. There is a talk of a car show happening right now. So, should I go to a car show? I don't even know what the hell Porky's is. Wait, hold on. He didn't say what time. Depending on the time. I'll be back. I gotta go grab some batteries. All right. Just like that. Man, I love just regular plain old batteries. Look at this. Let me turn off my key casting. I can just come in here and scroll through. It's dope. All right, let's go back to whatever I was about to do. I don't think I have a bind for what I want to do. So let me go and customize. And we're looking for multi. Here. So I got to give it a keyboard shortcut that doesn't conflict with anything else. And of course, I don't know what, I have no idea. So what I'm going to try is looking at that, because it just kind of shows you what's open. I want to say anything that's gray is open. So M is not open. That's what I wanted to do, because you know, that makes sense to me. Multicam. Okay, M is open here. Oh shit, no, I can't use that. Okay. I would love to know what this is doing. I have no idea what this is doing. It's just I don't even know what this is an image of, or what it's meant to represent. Okay, so how about Shift Command Option M? Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, so I'm going to save that as my thing, and then I got to open up my Tourbox console, coffee and cars at the post. What the hell's the post? I don't know what the post is. I don't know what the post is, but sure, I will go. Okay, I should have something in here for my other clips. I think it's like something like that. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I want to do something similar. So right now I'm using the squeeze thing legit in the C1, C2. Maybe I'm going to change C1 to be this new keyboard shortcut I just did, Command Shift M. Option Command Shift M, I think. Oh, Option Command Shift M. Okay. Option Command Shift. Yeah, that should work. Okay. And now, hopefully, we come back to here and do the thing, and it oh shit, unselected my stuff. There we go. All right, cool. I don't know. I'm gonna put for now because I don't know what else to put. Where we were, saw a ton of your friends with the Porsches. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, yeah. I wonder if, let me see. All right. Okay, let's go to this clip and see how we're doing. Yeah, I gotta go through the motions because you know that's what you do when you're in Final Cut Land. You go through motions. All right. See how we did here. I can't hear shit. There we go. Maybe I can hear. Oh, no wonder it's user error. Haha. Let's put the
Mic sync.
Oh, and let me also
Mic sync.
turn these other things on.
Mic sync. Mic sync.
Yep, they are synced. Perfect. What's up, Ellie? How you doing? How you doing? Wait, hold on. Porky. I don't know. Porkies might have better hypercars. Sure. All right. Well. Same here. I am also struggling with Final Cut. Oh my gosh! You know, I forgot to do other stuff. God dang it! I've already forgotten that I had to do this. I'm struggling too with Final Cut. It's just I like it when you actually get to the editing part, but all the other parts, it's just, man, it could be so much better. But I know that it can't because it's Apple, and I don't think they have the capability. All right, what am I doing here? Is this my first? Okay, all right, this is the rotation. So I'm gonna call it meat rotate. Rotate meat. How about that? And then I gotta come back to here, and these all need to have the correct LUT. This is the Sony, and this is the Pocket. Yeah, if you wanna, you got some stuff you want to talk about, or discuss, cover. If so, we can get a thing started. Although, well, I would probably do, because I don't know if you were, you don't share your screen, or you didn't. So we could do the thing that's on Ecamm, and I assume that you'd be able to see my screen, and it won't lag or anything. It's different though. So if you prefer Zoom, then it's different than that. I don't mind Zoom, other than it slows down my computer to an insane amount. Okay, so I've already done this. Okay, look at that. So now I have all these angles. So let's come back to here. No, that's not. I want to go to my edit here. So we got season the meat, preparing for oven, putting meat in the oven, and then that. Let's delete all of this emptiness. And if you come here, now we got all my angles. So we got angles, audio, audio, everything. Of course, this isn't done. I have more clips to do. 30 minutes. All right, well, what do y'all want to talk about for 30 minutes? Let me pull up a thing. At the very least, you can get set up with this, so for the next time, you don't have to do it again. You can almost treat it that way. Give me a second to start up a session, an interview session. I'm not gonna put you on stream, but yeah, actually, how is this gonna work? Can I even see you? I don't actually know how to use the Ecamm internet. I don't use it. I only use what's the thing? Zoom, that thing. But I'm gonna text you, and for what it's worth, in the future, if there are other people who want to join these streams, like, let me know. It's not that hard for me to share a link. Actually, if we're just talking, then we don't even need to do Zoom. I'm sorry. We can do Zoom because it's only slow when I share my screen. I can't use TikTok on my computer. I can't use TikTok on this computer. I can't use I don't connect to that shit on my local anything. I think I was dead ass. Like, I don't trust them. So I don't run it on any of my devices. I will go abroad. Like, I'll go out there. I'll use the telecom network to do stuff. Oh yeah, well, I don't think she's in Discord though. Yeah, you could just hop in Discord. That would be easier. Yes. That would be very easier and faster. In fact, anyone who's in the Discord, well, not anyone, but for now, we're going to say anyone who's in the Discord can hop on. Whether or not I'll be there is another story altogether. Yeah, if you want to do it, I'll give you credentials too, because I think I was supposed to do that, but I can't do it now on stream because I had to add you to the 1Password thing. But there is credentials. It's an OTP thing as well, so like you actually have to use 1Password unless I create a new one. I think the current TikTok was created by my cousin who he was doing some stuff for me in the past. So that TikTok, he created it. So I don't even know the TikTok that you're like, well, how do you have TikTok? I didn't create it. Someone else did. It was the social stuff. Anyway, let me open up Discord. Let me figure out how to do stuff here. I don't think I was in Discord. All right. So I'm gonna be in general for now. Just understand that in the future, if you want to do these types of stuff, it's probably going to be one of the private channels. So I'll just create a private voice channel for certain folks to join, And I'm not excluding you, Jimmy. You could be one of those folks. I just want to make sure that in the future, it's only, the only folks who I've built a relationship with over a period of time. The goal is to be like, one day it's like, well, hey, y'all are the people who I go to for, or whose opinions I care about. I don't really care about everyone's opinion. All right, 221. All of these go together, I think. 220, 221. I am confused now. Man, this is sorry, I'm logging. Oh, why you don't need to apologize. You're good. There's a bunch of stuff I need to do with this chat. I said I was gonna fix it and I haven't fixed it yet. I don't like the way it looks. For whatever reason, it's like pushed over to the right in the box that it's supposed to appear in. I'm gonna fix these things one day. Whenever I become Whenever my stream is like, you know, actually doing stuff and I can really dedicate time to it, I'm gonna come back and fix that, because I really don't like it. Okay.
Fine. Getting ready to.
All right. Do I even need this clip? I don't think I do. I'm gonna delete it. And then it's 43. What is this? Let's see.
Mic sync.
All right, I have a mic sync somewhere. Do I do a mic sync over here?
Mic sync.
I do. So these two go together. This, wait, hold on. What, is it this one? Yeah. Those two go together. So that gets deleted. And I'm gonna go ahead and hide that. And is this the same clip? I've already forgotten.
Mic sync. Mic sync.
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and hide that too. All right, it looks like I'm muted in my voice chat. How does this work? Gosh, I don't like Discord. Okay, I'm in the voice chat now. Microphone. Okay, my microphone's on, and then I guess, okay, I don't know. I guess this Discord does not have access to your camera. Oh my gosh. And I'm gonna have to restart Discord. All right. You're the only one here. Choose an activity. Okay. All right. I'm gonna send you a link, because I don't really know how this works really. So maybe you click that and it'll do the thing. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, Jimmy's here. Yo, what's up? Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, what's going on?
Nothing much. How's it going?
Man, I don't know. Well, you see, I'm struggling with Final Cut, man. Oh my gosh. It's not that fun, bro. Like, this part isn't fun. And I mean, if you're watching and you're like, this shit's boring as hell, imagine how I feel having to, like, I had to do it.
Nah, I usually just like on one of my monitors, and I'm usually like either reading something or, you know, getting some other work done, or maybe just chillaxing. So it's actually pretty nice. Like, your streams have been pretty cool to listen to, you know, as long as I've been, I guess, watching, which is maybe like half a year now. So
well, I'm
keep it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm gonna this year. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Casual Economist? Yeah, this year, I don't know. I kind of alluded to it in my video, but I'm gonna start taking. Yeah. The new goals, the first video I posted.
Yep.
And the idea is that, you know, last year it was just, you know, getting used to getting used to streaming on a more consistent basis. And this year I'm taking it a little bit more seriously. Like, I want to actually start having more meaningful conversations. Obviously, I'm still going to continue to do my work that I do, because that's easy for me to do and stream. But yeah, I definitely want to start, you know, covering stuff, because there's a lot of interesting things that are going on that a lot of people aren't talking about. Yeah, by the way, Casual Economist, you're in the Discord too. Maybe I'll open this up in the future. I will create like actually no, we have one. We have the watering hole. Are you a part of the watering hole?
Was that the Slack?
It's no, it's still the Discord, but it's a private group chat.
Oh, I see it. The watering hole.
You're
Yeah,
okay. You're in
chat.
that. Okay. Yeah. So I'm like, maybe in the future, if y'all want to hop on, just whatever, and I'm on Discord, you don't even have to be invited. Like, you can do that. And I'm welcome. I'm open to that because it'll be limited to the few people who you see in the kitchen, which
I
are
see. Sounds good.
yeah, those are actually my friends, by the way. I don't know if you like. I don't know if that's clear. These are people I know in actual life. So you
I think
know.
you've mentioned it once or twice.
Yeah. So you know some of my network, and I think Ellie we'll create a separate one for like these clips because I've been dumping everything. Yo, what's up, Marcel? How you doing? Yeah, bro. I think you're in there too. I think honestly, most of y'all in the stream who are here consistently, you're in the private thing. But yeah, anyway, how you been doing, Jimmy? How's work been going? I saw your rocket launch thing. I don't know if it's
work's
actually
been
launched.
It hasn't launched yet. The date keeps moving. I think publicly we've announced that the 12th is going to be our next attempt. So it's going to be like a real red eye, flight sometime in the middle of the night. I think that's the only time that the FAA has given us a green light for like a new vehicle, like maiden launch kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. It's been a long time coming. I've only been at the company for about a year and change because I just graduated college and this is my first job out of college. But a lot of people have been here at the company, and the company's Blue Origin I'm talking about. A lot of people have been there since I guess I've been in diapers. So a lot of anticipation for this rocket.
Dang,
We'll
man, it'd be dope if you can actually go to the launch site. I know you're going to be in the mission control, but man, one thing I want to do, and I don't know, this is a very impromptu thing, but there's a Starship launch happen. I'm pretty sure there's going to be one happening soon this year. They happen here in Texas. I want to go to one of those, huh?
Is it Boca Chica? Like his little town that he set up somewhere?
It could be. I just know it is South Padre. I don't know.
Cool.
Over there, maybe. I don't know what he calls it, but yeah, like if y'all want to like do like a thing where we go and do one of these launches, I'll be down because I want to record it.
It would be so cool to like feel the sonic booms,
bro. Like yes, to experience it. This is something that like ever since I was a kid, I used to have pictures of the Challenger rocket programs as well as the space shuttle.
Yeah,
all of the rockets. That's what got me into science and engineering and physics. Was I wanted to be an astronaut.
Honestly, huge respect to that whole team. Like rocket launches are now like clockwork,
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's another Tuesday where it's like, I remember when these things were first coming out. I remember the first like Falcon Heavy landing, and you could see both boosters land back at the same time. And, just an amazing sight. So really kudos to that team. They've done like amazing work, and I'm sure they'll continue to do amazing work building rockets. And hopefully Blue can get faster and launch more rockets as well.
Yeah. Man, I've seen some things I never would have thought I would see in my life. Gosh, I forget which rocket it was, but it was SpaceX. When they landed the rocket, like they shot it up and it came back down. I was like, oh my God. Like, oh my God. Like that was a moment for me. I'm just like, wow. And it's like, these are things like you think about it, as a kid, you're like, oh, you could use vectoring, thrust vectoring to control things, but to see it done in practice and to see it work on a vehicle that large, and my gosh, like it's impressive.
And like also the derivative effects from that, right? It's like a whole bunch of other people are now inspired to like go do, things with rockets. I'm pretty sure it was like kind of quiet. We kind of gave like, I think our astronauts went up in like Russian rockets for like a long period of time after, I guess, Challenger died off. So I think after a lot of people saw that, they were like, all right, it's go time again. Time to start building, which is really, really cool.
Wait a minute. January 10th. Fuck. That's today.
That's today.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so bad. Yo, what's up, Ellie? I see you're here. Wait, are you here?
Ellie, you're muted. Don't
maybe,
be shy.
yeah. Maybe she probably didn't know how to do it either. We're Slack people, or at least I'm a Slack person. What's up, Ellie? So the name of the Discord is called Crispy Steak. You could have put it in the general too, so that the person who named it could have his say. I didn't create this Discord. Just FYI.
We use it.
Of course. Yeah, it's Kyle. And yeah.
Nice.
Well, I'm sure. Man, I'm sure you'll find this out, Ellie. But I'm sure you probably have noticed this. If someone else creates something, I will use it. I'm not like my issue is not doing the stuff. I just don't want to actually like. I don't want to have to do stuff. I'll use it, but
You gotta. The brand is worth it.
yeah. I don't know. Crispy steak is dope though. I think crispy. What do y'all think of the Discord name? Is it really that bad?
Then be crispy steak everywhere.
I can't be crispy steak. That's racist. No, I can't be that everywhere. I can't be. Well, I don't know. Actually, it could be a good thing that it's not named after me or related to me. At least that's what I think. But that's just what I'm thinking. But yeah, how are you? How are you doing? Did you hear the exciting news that Jimmy is talking about launching rockets? Casual Economist says he likes the name.
I was kind of configuring my laptop because I have a new laptop, my old one, and it didn't even connect to my AirPods. That's how long I haven't used it.
You should get you some good old fashioned wired headphones. You know, they connect through a wire. They work on every device. And yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should just get a new laptop. This
Actually, right now would be a good time.
2017 MacBook Pro.
A 2017 Mac. Yeah, you need a new laptop. You should get the new M4 MacBook Pro 14-inch. Just the base, the M4 Pro. I don't even think you need to do anything beyond that. Let me see what they cost. I'm pretty sure they're expensive because it's Apple, and you know everything that they do is expensive as fuck. Actually, no. What are you going to do? Are you going to do any type of content creation at all?
I'd like to have the option to do some light
The option. Okay.
editing at least.
Light editing, like how light? Do you just want the option to do it, or do you actually want to do it? Because that's the difference.
I mean,
All right. How about this? I'll give you two options. If you just want to have the option and you're really not going to do much of it, and you want to be portable, get a MacBook Air. It's cheap. It can do all of the stuff. Like seriously. You get 13-inch, 15-inch. It doesn't really matter. I would go 15-inch, just real talk, if you're going to try to do any type of content. But if you actually are going to do it and you don't want to just have the option to do it, get a MacBook Pro, the 14 with the M4 Pro. So let's see what they cost.
12 core CPU.
Is that? Yeah, sure. It's $2,000. Yeah, that one.
There's 12 and 14. It's like a $400 difference.
Yeah, I would put that extra 400 into space or memory.
You're gonna buy Apple tax memory?
Well, you don't have an option. You don't have an option.
Storage. Yeah, you're right.
I got a MacBook Air 13, does the job. Also, Mac Mini M2 also does the job, but might as well get an M4 Mac Mini. Yeah, right now, if you don't have one. Right now, Marshall has a faster computer technically than me. The M2 is better than the M1. It almost outperforms the M1 Ultra, or comes close to it in certain tasks.
If you don't care about having like the latest chip, Costco, I'm pretty sure it has like M2s and M3s for sale.
No, I would avoid the M3 altogether. Like,
oh really?
Yeah. I wouldn't do the M3.
Would I notice the difference between
Yes.
M3 and M4?
Yes.
In what way?
Battery life, how hot the machine gets, as well as it's almost 50% faster.
Okay.
Also,
I can
you get
literally
Thunderbolt
hear my
5.
computer right now.
Yeah, you won't be able to hear these. They're silent. They're dead silent. I'm waiting on the Mac Studio M4 Ultra, whatever they're going to call it, to come out. They haven't released an update in almost 2 years. They're still on M2. So I can buy a M3 Pro MacBook Pro that is faster than an M2 Ultra. Just let that sink in. Apparently, Apple
really nice.
is, they're making devices for their audience, and I guess I'm not their audience, a developer who uses all of their Pro tools. They don't really care about me. It's kind of crazy, especially when you see how much these things cost. Like, my build is going to be no less than $6,000. It's probably going to be more, because there you go. This is about what I'm going to be paying for my next build, and they can't be bothered to build me a computer. What editing software do you use, or do you want to use?
What kind of software do I want to use?
Yeah, which editing software do you want to use? Because you said content creation. I imagine you're talking about video and photography and music and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, I make TikToks and I just use the TikTok app, really. Sometimes CapCut.
So
But,
you don't even
like,
need a
I can
computer.
really do
you
so
just,
much with that.
You just get you an iPad. What is a computer?
Need a
What are you
computer.
talking about? Just get you an iPad Pro. Here,
Yeah.
I got you. Like, get you an iPad Pro. Oh, actually, do you want to buy my iPad Pro?
Wait,
I have an M1.
Didn't TikTok get banned today?
I
I
think
saw a
it goes
news
into effect on the
article.
19th.
Wait, is it actually getting banned?
Crazy.
Well, they said that they're not selling or something like that. So government has until the 19th before they shut it down.
Huh. But how is that? How is that going to work? How are they going to prevent me from connecting to where the fuck I want to connect to? I'm not saying that I want to connect to it, but like, how are they going
I
to
don't know.
stop
Maybe
it?
have
turn off
it?
the servers, or if you have it, I
If you
guess
have- Yeah, you
you
can
get
keep using
grandfathered
it.
in.
Or if you set your location to Canada, you can somehow download it.
Well, yeah, that's my like how are they really going to stop me? That's my issue. Is that I don't really want to use TikTok, and I like the ban of TikTok. Yeah, sure with it, but it's like, how are they going to stop me? You can't really ban me from using the internet. I mean, you can
I don't
try.
think they care about you. I think they care about like the average American. That's probably not going to take the time to like, I don't know, learn how to use a VPN or something like that.
That's crazy though. All right, well, sorry for y'all getting banned. So I guess that means that you won't be able to get paid from TikTok anymore.
Mm,
Cause right, like in order to
don't know
get
what that
paid, you had
means.
to set up stuff. I assume.
But it's okay. You can like export it and then post it somewhere else.
Ellie, are you a UGC? I think it's called UGC. Are you a UGC creator on TikTok?
No, I just started kind of like posting regularly the past 2 weeks.
Wait, what's the
Um,
UGC? What's that?
It's like
User generated content.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. So the TikTok Shop has a bunch of like products from like Temu or Alibaba or Wish or something like that, and these content creators make content about those specific products, and they get, I guess, an affiliate link so that whenever someone buys from their specific TikTok, they get a commission off of it.
Oh,
But apparently, it's like a huge.
You
It was a
know,
huge thing.
someone else
Yeah.
does that too. Amazon does that. You can
Oh, yeah.
you can do stuff on there. In fact, the competition is so low to where you could probably make a killing. Like for instance, like let's say I click this. This is a card I was thinking about buying, and if I go down into the reviews, I don't think there's any, and I can be the first one to add stuff. I thought about it, but then I was just like, I don't know if I want to just sell shit. So here it is right here. You can upload these videos, and as a part of it, you get a commission when someone buys.
There's this marketing guy that I watch on YouTube that was pretty heavy in the Twitch ecosystem way back. I think his name's Devin Nash.
Devin, I
but-
know him. He does the political
Oh, yeah, okay.
thing, right?
Sick. I feel like he stays away from politics. At least he does, now.
Oh, maybe
Yeah,
I'm thinking of
that's-
someone else. There may be another guy named Devori. I don't know.
Destiny.
No, not him. No, not that guy. Hold on. Let me go to
Okay.
YouTube and I can figure it out. But yeah, go ahead and what you're talking.
Anyway, I think Devin, what he was saying was like on Amazon, the UGC payout is actually like really, really bad compared to like TikTok and I guess like Instagram Reels or wherever else you could, do that type of content.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I just heard D and my mind went to this. His name is Devori. Not
Okay.
yeah, it's separate. Okay. And let me figure out Amazon influencer marketing program. It's a new program, and they sent me the stuff, and I was just like, I'm not really interested in selling people stuff per se. Here, is this it? Yeah, here you are. So this is a opportunity maybe. So if you want to create some content, Ellie, and like on this, I can help. We can do that. Cause I have a lot of shit. Like I buy a lot of stuff. I have a lot of crap where I'm like, I can easily just start doing reviews on like maybe hundreds of products easily.
I want to make content on what? I make
on.
content about you.
No, I meant like to make money instantly.
Oh,
So-
you should do deep dives on Will.
No, that won't make money, but this could.
We're also got to hear what Will has to say.
Well,
I think people do care.
I mean that part, but also, do you want money
about
now?
taxes.
Wait, what?
Sure. What's the offer?
Taxes are fun.
I'm sorry. What was that? I didn't catch that.
Oh, I was saying, what are you? Yeah, like pitch it. What are you thinking?
Literally
Make money now,
make
you said?
videos of products that are on Amazon. That I already have some of the products, big ticket ones. For instance, this Sony A1. I don't know if there's anyone. Let's go to Amazon right quick. Let's look. Sony.
But is this like scalable? Like, if you have a brand, don't you get like many-fold more over time and focus on that? I mean, this will be like
well, this
fun
is
side project,
this is
maybe.
something where
Yeah,
you
that's
can make
where
money
Will comes
instantly.
into play. This is where Will creates a 3D mesh of your face so that he can generate thousands of videos every second. And then you guys just push it out. And that's how you guys make millions.
No, I don't need millions. I just need I'm not greedy.
And there it's barbecue chicken.
All right, so apparently you can't even buy this camera from them. Let's go to B&H, but assuming you will be able to buy this camera from them eventually, let's say you get a 2%, which is more than that. But let's say you get a 2% commission on an item like this, right? Like, and if I'm the only one who has videos of this particular camera, that means that I'm getting a lot of commissions, right? So you can make money. That's what I'm saying. It's like you do a video, it's pretty low effort, and it just lives on Amazon. And you know, when people buy it, you make some money. It's kind of what I'm getting at, right? And there's a lot of options here. So let's say this, I don't know, whatever the hell this is, this, right? Like there are people who want to buy this, right? And you know, a lot of people, they'll come down to these reviews to make a purchase decision. They'll look at images or whatever, but imagine if there were a video. So that could be another way to get people into like, all right, well, who is this person? And you know, that goes into audience creation essentially, you know.
Usually for UGC, they like discourage that.
What's UGC?
Or there's like no way to.
Oh yeah, my bad.
usually
I'm thinking
generated
I
content.
thought we were still okay. All right, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, let me share this link though, just so I will not forget it, because I will forget. It's gonna be.
I'm
in
pretty
general.
sure like Eddie knows about UGC. If he's, do you guys still chat often?
He's in the Discord. You can say hi if you want.
Oh.
yeah, deadass. He's in the Discord. We talk weekly, and we do these weekly syncs. Still, they've been going on for about a year or two now, I think.
Nice.
But yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like you can earn money, right? It's easy, and look at these commission rates. Look at this shit.
But then you have to pay taxes on it.
You have to pay tax regardless. Like that's.
Why do people say that? Like, if you're paying taxes, that's a good thing because it means you're making money.
I don't think it's a good thing. No.
It means you're making money,
See,
right?
this
They're
is
not going to tax
why
you on a
Will is
loss.
so interesting.
No, it's just that like, just because you're paying tax, it's not a good thing. I don't think having money stolen is a good thing. It's never a good thing.
Like in some of my old companies that I interned at, like I know people that didn't want to get like promotions and raises because they were going to pay more in taxes, and it's like, dude, like, huh?
It's a principle thing. Why should you give a higher percentage of your labor to the government? Because that's essentially what it is. It could just be principle. That's how I am. Like,
I
mean,
gotta see that.
It's just principle. I don't care if I'm making more money. Like, it doesn't matter if the government is making more money off of my labor and they've done absolutely nothing.
So you
Now,
would put yourself at a disadvantage, just like
I am one of those
out
people.
out of
Yes.
principle, out of spite.
Yes. I do that now.
Hardcore, brother.
I do it now. I'm just like that. It's one of the second order consequences that come with some of these policies that these idiots who put them into practice don't think about. They assume that everyone is just going to be like, okay, I'm gonna roll over and accept it, not realizing that some people will just not do certain things. Think about like with the cost of things, right? Like all these corporations have jacked up the prices of stuff to the point to where now people aren't buying the things. And now there are people who, even if the prices do go down to a certain degree, they still won't buy the things out of principle. It's kind of like that. Like if you don't have principle, you stand for nothing, and you know you'll be taken for anything. So you gotta die on some hill. I mean, you don't have to choose a hill now, but you gotta take a stand somewhere.
I see that. Makes sense.
But yeah, all right. I'm gonna share this too, just in case the link doesn't work. So that's the influencer program. That's something that like I can easily do. I'm already an Amazon associate, so it's not
Are
like
you gonna
it,
do this?
huh?
Are you gonna do this?
I'm saying if you want to do it, this is something that we can easily do. It's just like make a video of a thing that you have that you
Yes,
use all the
but
time.
Is this one of your priorities?
It can be. Money is always a
It's
priority.
a yes or no question.
Yeah, it can be. Like it's really
The money's right.
Yeah, it's like
It
can
won't be until it's a yes.
I don't know. You have to tell me because you want to do TikTok, and then the thing is that it might.
Why
get
would I
banned.
need to collaborate with you if I'm just gonna do Amazon affiliate? Like I could do that myself.
Actually, no, you can't because you probably don't have enough money to buy some of the things. Like, let's just say that I can buy a shit ton of crap. We can get one of those boxes. You know those Amazon boxes? You know those Amazon boxes? Oh,
What?
the Amazon
What about
boxes
these Amazon boxes?
where you buy like you spend like 5 or 10 grand, and they just send you a box of all of the returns. It's a pallet,
Oh,
actually, right?
I've
You
seen those.
you actually
Yeah,
have to
pallet.
have money for this. Like, you have a warehouse that I don't know of. Like, you have a trucking company to get the shit to your place.
You have all like how
Yeah.
many products do you have?
Are those profitable for like people to like resell?
Yes, bro. Yes.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. So I don't have my own trucks, but I have my friend who owns a logistics company where I can just, you know, use his stuff. That's how it works. You know, my friends do
connected.
stuff, and I'd be like, hey, I need help, and they'll be like, okay.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Yeah, 'cause I help all my friends. It's not like, you know, they need help. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm down. I don't care. Whatever you need. It's the same kind of thing. So this is I'm looking at money,
You
but
would have to. You would have to film everything.
yeah, that's fine. That's not that big of a deal because you're buying this MacBook Pro, remember, where you can edit content. So we've already got that problem solved.
Yeah, you weren't here earlier. Will said that he likes filming things. He just doesn't like the editing part. So
Okay. For the
looks like a
film.
symbiotic relationship if you
Yeah.
know how to edit.
Yeah, you might even be able to get a free ass laptop, but I know you want to pay for it. You can pay for it too. I don't really.
Is
give
your
a shit.
editing good enough?
No,
It's
He's
not
trying to get
really-
you to edit.
Yeah, I was like, it's like yeah, it
What?
might be, but I don't want to edit.
I mean, sorry. Is your filming good enough?
It's my. I don't know. I think it's good. Maybe I don't know. Let's see. You can critique. How is
oh, you're a
this?
photos guy.
Yeah, I am. I am more of a photos person, but photography translates to
Okay, fair.
video.
He was teaching me.
I mean, I've seen in some of his Ducati videos. You know, they're pretty nice.
Look, here's me making a thing. A
Filet mignon?
No, it's not filet mignon. Let me do a shot for you. I think I did
Gordon Ramsay would be so proud.
maybe this one. All right. Ah, shit. What?
I gotta head out. I'm sorry. This
All right.
is
It'll
fun,
be
though. We
it'll
should
be on
all
VOD. It'll be on VOD.
got together
Yeah, Ellie.
more.
All
Yeah,
right. Well,
nice
yeah.
meeting
Just
you.
just hop in Discord
Nice meeting you.
anytime. You know we're here. But yeah. We'll see you later. All right. I'm gonna show
Yeah,
this.
have a good Friday. Bye.
All right. All right. Let me find this thing here. I think this is it. Hopefully. It's loud as fuck. Let me turn it down.
So what type of meat is this?
That is a pork belly.
Got it.
And let me I gotta add it to my timeline right quick so I can put the correction LUT on it so it doesn't look crazy. And then we can make it full screen. You can see it bubbling. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I not put the right one? Okay, I didn't put the right clip. I'm done. But that's okay. But you see it bubbling and shit?
Yep.
And then wait, what else is there? I think this is the cutting. Yeah, the cutting of it is pretty cool, I guess.
You have to like wait. I've heard that like with steak, right? You have to wait a little bit before you cut it so that the juice stay inside. Is it the same thing with this, or
That's a miss.
does it not matter?
No, that's a miss. That shit's no, that's not true.
It's not true. Okay, got it.
No.
Look, I can boil water. You know that works for me.
Now it is
So,
good.
I'm
It is
learning.
good to let the meat rest, but it's not so the juices can redistribute. It's like it's not for that reason. It's more so that there is carryover cooking. So you can well, assuming you don't overcook your shit, right? Like you take it off and then wrap it for 10 minutes. By the time you come back, it should be perfectly cooked. Have you ever watched my Instagram stories? Sometimes I have
I've watched a few of them.
where I'm cooking
Yep.
the steaks. So you know how those steaks, how like it seems like it's an even color throughout.
Right. Yeah.
That's it helps with that.
Let's see.
All right, let me find the. Hold on, give me a second. Here we are. I'm sorry, I was looking for the LUT for that particular camera, and we'll turn it up. Hopefully, you can hear the cracks.
Alright,
That
it's time to cut this into.
I actually had to
cubes.
mute the stream. I'm watching it, but I
Now
had to
what
mute
we're
it
about
so
to
I
do
don't
is
get
first
like
cut it
double
in
talk.
half.
oh, okay, all right.
So you hear that crunch, and then I want to cut this into thirds.
You're gonna have
that
to change
crunch?
the Discord name from crispy steak to crispy pork chop.
Technically not a pork chop.
And we will.
Okay.
This-
All right.
technically not a pork chop. Bacon. This is bacon.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what pork. Bacon comes from pork belly. So instead of cutting it into cubes, what you do is you cut it into thin slices, and you can kind of
Got
see
it.
it here, right? Where, oh, never mind.
Oh, it does look like it. Yeah.
Feed it into
Yeah, so I cut it into cubes because it's like that's how I would prefer to eat this. Plus, it's so tender. It's like it's almost like it's a flex. It's like I don't even have to
Yeah.
cut it thin.
So
So this video hopefully will be coming out soon. And yes, it's good. I'm breathing hard. That's what I do when it's
Dude,
delicious.
Salivating.
Yeah, it was so good that I was just like, I'm pretty sure people won't believe me that is that good. So I hit up my buddy.
when you get off.
That's the question. I told him to come through. I didn't tell him what he was about to try. And he came through. So here he is right here eating it. And he's like, yeah, he don't even like pork. And he's like, yeah,
Hell
this is
yeah.
really good. So this video hopefully will be out. I don't know. I'm not gonna make a promise, but I was trying to get it out this week. But who knows? It may not happen because I think I'm gonna go to a car show tomorrow.
Cars and what's it called in Houston? Coffee and cars.
Yeah, coffee and cars. There's one at the Post, and then there's another thing, a hypercar meetup at some racing sim place that's out in North Houston or something like that.
How do you find these meets? Is it normally like word of mouth from a friend, or?
I don't find any of these. It's always one of my friends are like, "Hey, this thing is happening this weekend. Do you want to go?" I'm like, and sometimes I'll be like, "Sure." Or sometimes, like the last one that I actually went to was my friend. He had his truck and he wanted to have the Raptor R there. So he's like, "Well, can you drive the Raptor R and I'll drive the GT3 RS?" So I'm like, "Sure, whatever. I don't have anything to do, so whatever. I'll go."
Nice.
But yeah, I don't really do car shows in Houston as much. I used to go to Cars and Coffee back when I used to have all my cars, but ever since I got out of the scene, I don't really go. The only car show I go to consistently now is Carmel, so the Monterey Car Week. But that's different though. It's not really about the cars for me. It's like I have a lot of friends in that who go, so it's a chance to meet up with them. Plus my mentor lives in Carmel, so it's a chance for me to go and visit with him and his family. And often I try to line it up with work stuff because it's generally like we have something with work going on around that time, which is not far. So I can fly into Monterey or San Jose and then go down to Carmel, spend a week or two there, and then drive up. Normally my mentor, he goes back and forth between San Francisco. So just drive up to San Francisco. But they're coming
Nice. It's like
here.
20 birds with one stone.
Yeah. But I didn't go last year. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna go this year yet. I don't know. Maybe I'll see. It's a lot. It's a lot of traffic and stuff. I feel like I was about to show you something and then I forgot. What was I? Do you remember?
It happens. I feel like whenever like I'm chatting, we just go off on like so many tangents, which I guess happens with a lot of my conversations, not just with you.
Oh
So,
yeah, I mean that's how I am. I don't I don't have agendas. Although I just saw something, so I had to see it. There's a new drone. There's a new drone. It's
DJI?
yeah, Matrix 4. So did you hear that they're not going to be banned from the United States? So you can
Oh,
continue to buy
okay.
DJI drones. So I'm happy about that because I'm sorry, but maybe Vivek is right when it comes to drones, American and drones, because like we don't make good drones. They don't compete with DJI. DJI is just they just shit on everyone, literally. I'm not sure. Are you into drones at all?
I haven't heard of a competitor. I built a few from scratch.
I
But
want to
yeah,
do that.
in terms of like mass market, I have not heard of an actual like viable competitor to DJI.
So you know how to fly then?
Yeah. This was way back, what, maybe 2017, something like that. I had a like Turnigy radio for sending commands to the drone. Custom. Well, I didn't build the motors from scratch. I bought them. Hooked it up on the PCB, and yeah, it's a pretty fun project.
I've been wanting to build one for a while.
You should. It's like adult Legos. If you know how to build a computer, you could probably build a drone. The only thing that's maybe a pain in the ass is probably like controls. So doing PID tuning. But I'm sure there are plenty of YouTube videos.
I was going to get the DJI flight controller. They have the DJI O3 flight controller, which uses the same transmission system as our DJI drones. You can use whatever controller you want, so long as it, I think it's just the image. I think that's what in the flight controller. And you should be able to use whatever controller you want. Hold on, let me see. I'm now drawing a blank. DJI O3? No, O1? O3?
Are you looking at the transmitter specifically?
It's a transmitter and a camera unit. It's like it's two things. Oh, here we are, the O3 Air unit. So let me pull it over here. So you get a camera, you get the actual transmitter, and you get a flight controller.
Nice.
Or I guess not. Maybe you don't get a flight controller. Maybe I'm just assuming that's a flight controller. Yeah, I am. So you get a transmission module, a camera module, and the antenna. And I imagine that you can buy whatever flight controller you want, I guess. But yeah, it's something that I've thought about because I've noticed that with my DJI drone over the years, that every so often, like it updates and I can do less and less stuff. I can't even fly my drone in my own apartment.
You think that's a regulation thing?
It is, because I live in Class B aerospace. Even though the inside of my apartment is inside of my apartment, I can't fly inside my apartment.
Yeah, that's weird.
it,
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, and I'm just like, this is what the control shit allows. It's like, it's stuff like this, and I want a system where I don't have to worry about that. I don't want it reporting me to all these different agents. I don't want any of that. So I've been thinking about building one for a while, but every time I think about it, I'm like, I got other things I can do. That's cool. That
If you do decide to do it, it's a pretty fun process.
Well, I think what I'll do first is I have a broken DJI Mini 3. I think I broke it literally on the first flight. I just want to take it apart and just see how, like, what's in there. So I may do a video of that, just like,
play around.
Yeah, just playing around with it. Yeah, one thing I would like is better camera system on these drones.
Like the FPV. So when you actually have the transmitter right in your hand, or your radio, whatever you want to call it, and you're looking down at the screen that's connected to the camera, is it a high resolution image of what's going on, or is it maybe like 4D?
It's HD, and you can record it.
Wow, for
too.
FPV.
For FPV.
Nice. Yeah, FPV.
Yeah. It's 1080 60p, and it records locally 4K. Do you want to see it? I have a FPV drone. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back. This is for others too.
It supports 3-directional capture, providing unparalleled accuracy and speed. Onboard computing capabilities and effortless omnidirectional terrain following
Houston skyline looks pretty dope.
The Matrice 4 series is designed
So this is one of, I think, 4 drones that I have here. I've sold the other 2, and then one of them I just had to throw away because I broke it beyond repair. All right, I'm gonna turn on my lights so that y'all can see it because it's black.
with the DJI Matrice 4 series. You can accurately capture the world using smart 3D capture. Maintain infrastructure with high resolution.
All right. Here's the drone itself, the FPV, and
Nice.
let me pull off the little thing. So this right here, that camera system, this is the same one that you get on the O3. You know, that the one that we were just looking at. You get the camera
Yeah,
right there,
cool.
and it's on a gimbal. Now it's not the same gimbal that's on their other drones. It's just an up-down gimbal so that you can see it.
When you fly forward, you can actually see straight. Yeah.
Right. And it removes all the vibration. So when you're flying it and you're looking through the goggles, it's smooth.
Mhm.
Unlike if you didn't have it, because it wouldn't be smooth.
Yeah.
I'll deal with that later. And then I have 2 controllers. Let me just put this on the ground so I don't drop it.
Physically, it looks intact. Do you have any idea what actually broke on the drone?
Oh no, that drone is fine. It's not broken. That's my
Oh, okay.
FPV. So I have a lot of drones. My DJI Mini 3 Pro 3. I don't know what it's called, but it's the mini drone, the one that's 249 grams. This is the motion controller.
Oh, that's a controller. Nice.
Yeah. So this is. I mean, honestly, I don't really use it, but if I give it to someone else, they can actually fly with this because it's more intuitive.
Wait, so does it have an accelerometer in there? So when you twist your wrist, is
Right.
it actually like tilting
Yes.
it? That's cool.
Yes. And it honestly, it's very intuitive. Like you can pick it up and you can immediately fly, and it just works. It's
Very nice.
It's a really good way to fly. However, I did not purchase this drone to to basically just fly. I want to do like acrobatic shit, so I have an actual controller. So with the controller, you can actually do the manual stuff. Right now, I have it where in manual mode, so that when I put my throttle, it stays. Normally, if you're flying a regular DJI drone, whenever you let go, they center like this right here. So you'll see here, I still have that where it centers.
Yeah.
But when you go up, down, it stays. And that's because it's throttle input. So I want to be able to, set a throttle and then just have it stay there and and not have to like constantly keep it there, because if you're trying to do tricks or something like that, if you move something, these things are incredibly sensitive. You can cause issues. Anyway.
Right.
And then there's this piece here. These are the goggles.
Ah, nice.
And they are very clear. And let me see. There should be, if I can find it. There is a here we are. Maybe you can see that. That's where the SD card goes in. So you can record directly to the goggles too. So imagine if you're flying and you crash and you just destroy your drone and you can't find it. You at least have the 1080p 60 footage that comes to here, and it looks good.
Very cool.
And it's recording 4K locally, of course. I got a few batteries and stuff. But yeah, I can't fly that here anymore. I have to go to a special place to fly it, because legally you need a spotter and you have to maintain line of sight of the drone, which if you put goggles on your face, that becomes incredibly difficult. For reasons. So yeah. The drone that I would fly in my house is not this. It's the Mini, because it's small. I also wanted to buy the Avata. Have you heard of that one? The DJI Avata?
No, I don't think so.
So it's another FPV drone, but it's more of a Cinewhoop style. So it's better suited to flying indoors. It's really small, and it's kind of like the FPV where you can do acrobatic stuff. But you see here, you have these prop guards right here, and it's built in, like it's part of the structure. So
You're showing your.
Oh, my
what's it
bad.
called?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, here you go. Here's the Avata, and it should show up for you soon. And you get these.
I see it.
You get this. What do you call these things? Prop guards, and it's structural. So if you're in a building and you hit something, your drone's not going to it's more resilient to crashes, which is really good. And this is really meant for filming, like cinema style stuff, but with FPV. Whereas the FPV is more for acrobatics, which is why it flies faster.
Got it.
Yeah, so I did think about buying it. They had it at the store, and I'm just like, I used to buy these drones every single year, and every single year I can do less and less and less. So this time I was just like, I'll just leave it alone. But I really wanted it. This marketing is making me want it. Not even gonna lie. I could go pick up one before I go to the car show, maybe. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to. But actually, no. If I do the Amazon thing, maybe I will do it. Just be like, do a review of it, and that'll be my justification.
If you do end up doing that, let's say you were to do it seriously, would you create like some corporation or LLC around it, and then buy stuff and write it off as a tax write-off or something? Or
well, I wouldn't create another one. I would just use what I already have.
Oh, you already have a media one that you just created, right?
Yeah. And I shut down the last one, which I think that shut down in 23. What year is this? Yeah, it shut down the end of 23. So I don't have to worry about any of it, because you got to pay a franchise tax and all that other kind of crap. So I'm not operating anymore, so it doesn't make any sense for me to continue to pay that, especially when the thing that I was doing, I don't think I'm gonna do it again, because it was software. I was doing a software SaaS for building the ATS. I don't know if maybe you weren't around back then. I was building the thing that kind of got me into streaming is that I noticed that a lot of people think that these tools, that these software programs, they think that it just gets built, and they don't appreciate that it takes a lot of time and effort to do it. So I wanted to show that.
I think it's trivial.
Yeah, I wanted to show that. So my first streams, which aren't on YouTube, they were on Twitch. It was just showing how that stuff happened. And I can show you. Let me show you. Actually, I have they're all on my NAS, and some of the ones that weren't even on YouTube are on my NAS. Let's go to footage. What year is this? 21 December. Yeah. So this, or maybe it was November was the first one. Oh, maybe it's October is the first one. I don't remember when I did this. Yeah, dude, shit, wow.
There we go.
Yeah, I started this in October.
All right.
So on a high level, what exactly is going on here?
I don't know yet. Let me check. I don't even know if, I'm not sure if this is, oh yeah, this is me. Okay. So let's figure it out. Let's see what's going on. So this is configuring Mailgun. Let me see if there's one in September before I go. Oops. Oh, you know what? This is the wrong year. No wonder. Okay. I think I started this in 2020. So let's go to 20. Nope. Okay, it's not there. I am missing footage, which sucks ass. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm actually missing footage, but that's okay. We'll go with this. This is the earliest one I can find, but I started these in 2020. All right. So what is this? Oh, this was me onboarding someone, I guess, explaining how this works. I'm trying to see if I'm actually using something. Okay, yeah, I am. All right, cool.
While this is required, it's because.
So I'm going to have to explain it because there's a lot of background context. When you apply for a job as a software engineer, how do you apply? You go to a website. Let's go to a website right quick. Like, what's a website who's hiring? Who's a company that's hiring? I don't actually know companies that hire. Meta, okay.
Amazon's hiring a lot now because they've done the whole return to office, and a lot of people are quitting because of that.
I thought that's what they wanted. They knew it was going to happen, and they did it anyway.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay, so here's software engineer of machine learning, okay? So let's apply to this job. I'm not actually applying. If you're where I work, I'm not actually applying. I don't give a shit. So let's say I apply for this job, right? I put in my information. I put in some stuff. Okay, and I can submit this, right?
Right.
Someone has to review this, right? I can put whatever I want here. I can say my education, my experience, all this other crap. Someone's going to have to review it. But even when they review it, how do they know that I actually know what I'm doing? They don't. They have to, either
That's why they have the coding test and
yes,
I guess background check maybe.
yeah. Well, the coding test is what you do after you've looked at the resume and all that kind of stuff. But what
Right.
what a lot of people don't understand is that a lot of resumes get kicked, even though those are qualified candidates. Turns out,
Oh, are you talking about the automated scanner?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So what I was doing was I was like, all right, it doesn't make any sense that software engineers, the people who build these things right here, are applying in the same way that a regular, like a bank teller or a I don't know, just someone who's not an engineer. It doesn't make sense that they have the same application. So my
Right.
thought was, instead of having them apply by filling out their name in a form, let's have them submit a form via HTTP or GraphQL or Git or whatever technologies that you're using within your organization. So just by virtue of them being able to send their application, which is authenticated, to you, it tells you that, hey, yeah, they actually know how to use these tools, and you get some signal at the time they apply. And where we went a little bit further was running the interview process, having that be driven entirely through GitHub, through something that I was calling it Interview Ops, which is a spinoff of Chat Ops, which is something that we invented at GitHub, which is being able to manage all of our stuff operationally within Slack, right? So if I wanted to deploy a new release of my product, for instance, all I had to do was type, a chat op command within Slack, press enter, and then, all the other stuff goes and happens. It'll go and build the build. It'll release the build. It'll put it on all of the distribution places so that people can download it. It'll update certificates, all of that crap. We didn't have to, manually do anything. So the
Nice.
idea is that if we're powering this through GitHub, not only are we verifying that you know how to work with the technology of HTTP or GraphQL or whatever you're using, but you also know how to use Git, because that's kind of a tool that everyone needs to know in the industry, is how do you use Git,
Version
because
control,
that's
why do you need
collaboration. Huh?
I was just joking. Like version control, why would you ever need that?
Well, it's not even about needing it. It's just like, are you proficient enough to get something done and accomplished, right?
Right.
So I don't know if I can share. Maybe I can share some of this.
This sounds very similar to. Have you heard of, like, there are sometimes you're Googling and like you're really deep in the trenches of what you're Googling, and then Google will like give you a coding challenge like right there and then.
Oh yeah, I've had those.
I've never experienced. Maybe I'm a noob, but I've never experienced those before. But stories about that are like really, really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, my Google interview was a result of that. And
Nice.
it was like,
Did you still have to go through a full interview loop afterwards, or
yeah.
did you already kind of-
I mean, it's different. It's just it was straight to just the code interview. It was none of the other stuff. And it was
Nice.
Well, I did a behavioral, but after that was a code. But I never had a real interest in Google like that. So I'm like, they're like, oh, you have to move. I'm like, haha, no thanks. You're funny. All right, let me see if I think I have an interview in here. Hacker jobs interview project. Yeah, this is the template. Perfect. Okay. So here is an example of an interview that would get ran on GitHub. So whenever the person, if I want to move forward with a particular candidate, I can do some things in Slack. That was the other part of it. There was a Slack app, a GitHub app, and then there was the app, my app, the dashboard, and then all of the things that power it. But let's say that I select you. You would get an invite to this repository based off this template. So it'll create a new repo based off of this template, which has all of my instructions, what you're supposed to do. And I like to tell people what I'm looking for. Like, I don't believe in having interviews where the candidate doesn't even know what am I grading them on? What are their criteria? So I'm very upfront with like, this is what I'm looking for. And it's mostly communication. I give some links, some resources, how to test the thing. And then I think that it creates an issue too. I want to say that it creates an issue. I can't show it because I'm not showing the people who interview.
Yeah.
But it'll create an issue, and their job is to go into the issues, read the thing, and solve the problem, create a PR against that issue that actually solves the thing. And when they do that, I have another system that will take those commits that they're doing. It gives me all of the commit messages. as well as their actual diffs, and then I can have a preview build built. So I'll take that master branch, build it, host it in a preview branch, and then me and my team can go and inspect the thing, make sure it works. And if things work out well, there's a second part where it's like, all right, I want to see how this person responds to critical feedback. So there's an additional requirement that I don't tell you about until later. And it requires you to have to go back and change some other things because it changes like the underlying assumptions. So it's kind of it's getting signal to figure out, does this person adapt to changing requirements? Because that happens all the time in software.
Nice. It's pretty cool.
But yeah.
Was this the company that you started before that you had like employees and stuff that you shut down?
Yeah.
Why'd you decide to shut down instead of keep going? Because it sounds like a really
Have
cool,
you noticed
idea.
what's happening in the hiring market over the past? You noticed the lack of jobs?
No, I haven't.
No one's hiring.
Oh,
yeah. So I saw the writing. I was paying a lot of attention to the market, and I was like, yeah, it's looking like things are gonna go a different direction. I was thinking about these things like 8 months before shit really went sideways. And I thought about it. I was like, I could continue to do it. The problem is that this was all self-funded. I'm using my own money. I didn't have investors. I turned them down. Now looking back, I don't know if I would do it again. Like, I just wouldn't do the project. I don't know if I would because when you take investor money, they get a lot of influence and a lot of say in what you do. And they're also looking for a return, and it's not just a regular return. Like me, I'm okay with it's only making $1 million a year. Okay, fine. I'm good with that. But someone who invests in it, they're not okay with that.
Unicorns.
Yeah, they need $1 billion. I'm just like, I'm not that greedy. I have made money and realized that shit didn't change my life for the better. It didn't bring me back anything that I wanted. So I don't want to be forced into that type of thing where I have to really just grind for money for whatever reason. Because like, what
are there things in life that you enjoyed more than the grind of, I guess, building that company?
Actually, when I was doing that, I actually liked it. It wasn't even for the money. It's just having something that, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It was one of these things where it was the only thing that I looked forward to. Like even at night, it's like I would go to sleep looking forward to, all right, I'm about to build this thing tomorrow. But yeah, here's some of the stuff, I guess. I'm kind of just floating through it because this is long. But here, maybe here's an example of the application. And this is one of our alpha. Yeah, this is alpha release. This is before beta, of course, and before the actual release. But this is what a job description would look like. You get your description requirements. Of course, I can't scroll down. This is video. And then you get these instructions on how to apply. So you would post a request to this endpoint, and this is based off of the company. So you'll get this token. You get some instructions. So I'm also testing. Can you follow instructions? You'll get this JWT. So do you even know what that is? Do you know how to handle web authentication? Like these are things that I'm getting signal on just as a result of this. And then you get more instructions in your inbox. And maybe I can show that. Maybe I'll have some of those old emails. I know I have a lot of test ones. That's why I'm like, they're probably in here. Oops.
It would definitely do a lot. Well, I feel like it would do a lot to combat like the things that you're seeing now, where it's like, oh yeah, this job just got posted an hour ago. We already have 1,000 applicants for it, and it's just because everyone's like, using like AI to auto apply.
Right. Oh, here we are. So this is one of the test ones. I don't know why the image in there, but anyway. You'll get this email. Here's what you need to do. Complete your application, send a post request multi-part form to this API. You get a this amount of time to do it, so you don't get all the time. And that's the other thing, is that when I got those commits, I know how long it took between these commits. So I get some signal on, is this person, are they fast? Also, what do their commits look like? Are they someone who just does a giant commit and then they want to merge it? Or are they the type of person that splits their work up into discrete chunks? I was looking at stuff like this, which I think is more indicative of whether or not you're a great engineer than do you know React. I think that's dumb. But anyway, you get these instructions. You get this special key, which is how I verify that you are who you say you are. Then you had to upload your resume, and you can include these additional details. And if you included your GitHub handle, after the fact, if you get selected, you automatically get this repo created for you and all that other kind of stuff. What I was kind of alluding to. So that, and then on the I guess on the customer side, you get notified whenever you receive an application. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Let me see if I can find it. We've received complete. Ah, shit. I don't know where it is. It's been a while. But this is what I was working on for a while, and writing was on the wall. And I did a lot of streaming of just building this live. So that's what a lot of this is. So like I had a whole GraphQL server, and it wasn't because I wanted to host GraphQL. It's just that I noticed that certain companies use GraphQL and they're hiring people for GraphQL. So maybe they should be able to apply through GraphQL too, not just HTTP. Maybe they should be able to apply through Git, because all of these are, in my opinion, they're all the same thing. There are ways to get data from point A to point B.
Right.
So, when I started to zoom out, I'm like, man, like I can apply this to literally every technology. I can figure out a way to make the application process flow through that technology in some way to get some signal on, yes, this person can do this thing.
You still seem pretty passionate about this project. And I do know that, I guess hiring has gone down right now, but isn't it normally kind of like cyclical, I guess, hiring? So like there should be some point in the future where like hiring picks back up again. And then we still have this problem of like AI applicants filling out a bunch of, applications. So it seems like, you would have some good product market fit, I guess, for the right companies, like, I don't know, maybe FANG companies or something like that, to do this sort of test, to make sure, like, hey, we want to make sure you're actually doing something and you actually know something before we even review your application. Because human time is expensive.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. My thought was that this wouldn't be valuable for FANG companies, and that was even at the get-go. That they were never my target customer. My target customer were like the I was head of engineering at another company, trying to hire a team there. There's a firm I'm affiliated with. I'll say that. Just say that. I noticed that it's not Google or Facebook or Microsoft that are having trouble hiring and selecting for talent. It's everyone else. They don't know what good engineering looks like. So it was for them.
Okay.
And here's why I feel a certain kind of way about it. If you don't know what you're doing and you don't know what a good engineer looks like, you're going to look to Google to say, all right, what are they doing? How are they selecting these things? The problem is that you don't have Google problems. You don't operate a Google scale. Also, you don't pay Google money. You don't have Google attraction. So you can't do that. You need to figure out a way to select the people who can do the job for you. So this was intended for smaller organizations, small, medium businesses that aren't tech, but they need technology workers. And
so would your company be the one to give the go, no-go decision on passing the interview, since I guess the other company wouldn't know how to like check the results?
That was one of the things that we were thinking about. Is that, it depends. It's like, these are things that we could do. I can't share this, but I recorded all of and people, they all know, like all of my meetings with different folks, like board folks, like we talked about these things, but it's just a matter of like, prioritization, because, you can't build everything all at once, especially when, like in my case, like it's my money and I'm turning down investors. Like I'm not trying to, take on that kind of risk, I guess, because let's say someone gives me $250,000 to do something. I'm going to feel a certain kind of way that I'm, it's going to add stress to my life. It's one thing if I lose my own $250,000. It's another thing if I lose yours.
100%.
At least to me. I know some people don't have that in them, but that's how I feel. I'm just like, I don't want to lose someone else's money. And I was talked to about that. They were like, this is how it works. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not trying to be on the hook for, hey, I lost all y'all's money. I talk shit about those kind of people. I don't want to be that kind of person.
And
But yeah.
usually you're kind of like, you're never on the hook, right? Because the expectation with most of these companies, at least if you're a VC or you're an angel investor, is like most of them will go to zero and only a few of them will become unicorns, and that's how you get your returns.
Well, yeah.
But I get what you're saying as well, where personally it's like you do not want to lose other people's money, and you don't want to have them lose faith in you and stuff like that. I get that as well.
Right. And I mean, looking back, like I would probably take investor money now. But
Really?
yeah. If I did something new, I would take investor dollars. But it probably wouldn't be, where I'm building something. It'll probably be where it's like I actually need capital to go purchase something. It's like, there's a clear line to profitability. Anyway, this right here is more technical shit for you. Who?
Would you ever buy in a currently running business? I guess there's some old guy that's like, he doesn't have any kids to pass it on to, and he's looking to sell it.
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit, this is Yanni. Yanni's in here. Yeah. You're seeing some I guess some new shit that a new feature I was trying to get built. This QR code. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff, man. Unfortunately, a lot of this isn't available on YouTube because I wasn't streaming on YouTube back then. I think I started streaming on YouTube in 2022. The end of 22, I think. Make sure. Yeah. I started, yeah.
Does Twitch even save VODs if you're not an
Nope.
affiliate? Is that what they call it?
So
Or is it partner? I think there are two
it's
levels
not
to
that.
it.
It's that. So it was saving them. But I had to pay. I had to pay monthly.
Oh, okay.
And I was
Got
just
it.
like, after a while, I'm like, I'm not getting any traffic or anything from Twitch. So I'm like, why am I paying them? And it would be different if, there were people coming in and chatting, but for the most part, like the folks who come, they didn't say shit. I'm like, I'm not about to pay to to have stuff available for people who aren't even like going to engage with the stuff.
Right.
Now, of course, there'll be people every now and again. They'll be like, oh my gosh, like when they see, they're like, oh, like they would love to see more stuff like this. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, people's behavior, and that's what drives what gets done. So let's say that you want to see more stuff like this. If people aren't going and watching and consuming that stuff, then it won't exist. And that's one of the things about YouTube. If you've noticed that content is going certain directions, it's not necessarily the creators that's going in that direction. It's oftentimes the audience is pushing in that direction. It could be gosh, what am I trying?
They say they're doing it for the algo, but the algo is just really a wrapper for the audience at the end of the day.
Right. Yeah. Like if the audience doesn't watch it and you just put 30 hours into something, which is money as well, are you going to do that again? And if so, how many times are you going to continue to do that thing that gets no traction? Because at the end of the day, you're probably not working for nothing. You probably want to get viewership, comments, all that other kind of crap. By the way, this is one of the reasons why I stream now. It's that I said in the past, because I was like, I could do videos, but I'm like, if people aren't going to watch it, I'm not about to put effort into it. It's like, it goes both ways. It's reciprocal. If people don't put effort in my direction, then I can't put effort in their direction. And you could be like, well, it has to be you first. And this is where it's maybe a problem with my thinking, but I'm already okay in life. That's how I look at it. It's like, I look at it as like, it's a privilege for people to be able to speak to someone who has actually, built things as well as is, fairly successful. Because let's be real, most people don't know people in my position. I'm just being honest. So I know that in the back of my mind, I'm like, why am I having to bend over backwards for like to expose myself to other people who, like, let's be real, I'm not going to benefit from. But I know they could benefit from me. This is why I do my cooking videos and my motor vlogs. It's that I'm just like, all right, well, I'll just do shit that I want to do and fuck everybody else. And I'm not saying you, but it's the mindset where it's like, all right, well, I can do something where, I can try to help folks and get nothing in exchange, or I can just do something that I want and get the same result, nothing in exchange, but at least it's something that I want to do.
Right. I get it.
Yeah, that's why my content is changed. Like I used to do. You said you've been here for about 6 months, so that tells me that you weren't here when I was doing my dev vlogs, because that's what I was doing mostly on YouTube, is these dev vlogs. And I can show you that playlist if you want to see it, because it exists.
I think maybe I saw like the tail end of that. I think you might have been using FFmpeg for some project that you were doing.
Oh yeah. I'm still working on the project. I just don't do it live because no one seemed to care.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that on stream as well.
Let me see if I can find that. I can share it with folks. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, 212 videos. I gave it a decent effort. 212 live streams. And let's see, starting 2020 to 11/16 here on YouTube. So if you want to go and check those out, I don't know how to share. I don't think I can share a playlist, unfortunately. Yeah, even had
I could probably find them on your channel.
Yeah, you have to go to like my channel and then playlists, and there are a few of them. There's Devlog, the virtual co-working, After Hours. That's the one that, honestly, that's kind of taking the place of Devlog. Like, I'd rather just sit and talk shit, for a couple hours versus, being in deep in work. That's it's draining too. It's not just, oh yeah, here I am doing this thing. It's fairly challenging work sometimes. Not to complain. And stuff like this, when I see like videos that do like this, where this has 300 views, and I'm not saying this a lot, but for the amount of effort that I put into it, for this to get 300 views, and then look at something else that I put a lot of effort into and that goes nowhere, and I get like 4 views, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. So this is why you're seeing like less. I don't know. I don't think it's as engaging, to be honest. But it's my channel growth has been growing. I'm just like, that's interesting. The thing that adds no value, that's growing. So it tells me that this is what, I guess, this average people, this is what they want. They just want to be entertained. Just want to look at something. Live vicariously.
Well, don't you think that's also like kind of, well, okay. I'm not sure about the word to use here, but I'm just going to use the word obvious as like a placeholder, right? Like the average person, when they get home from work, they're not really trying to like improve their situation or their life. They're just trying to like, fuck off.
I know this now at the age of 36, but when I was younger, I thought most people were like me, because when I got home from work, that's what I did. I would go read books. I would, go learn new skills, whether that be, here or even out. Like I used to do weightlifting. So I would go do stuff to become better. And I assumed that everyone was like that. And yes, it sounds stupid. I think I even told you, I did the other day, where I'm like, even though I'm maybe intelligent, there are certain things where I'm just like, looking back, it's like, it's not obvious to me that most people don't want to improve their life. That wasn't obvious to me. I used to take people at their word when they're like, oh yeah, I want to be able to do these things, and I'll believe it. And after a few months of seeing how they work and seeing all the excuses and all that kind of stuff, I start to realize, oh no, it's people like to say they like the idea of something. They don't actually like the thing itself, the action that goes behind it.
Yep.
So that's kind of disappointing. However, that being said, one of the cool things about streaming is that because it's so easy, and I don't mind talking to myself because I'm used to it now, I can do this, and over time, even though it's slow, there will be people who find this type of stuff who will, they'll rock with it. And I can build an audience like that, and that audience is more valuable to me. Some people, they're just concerned with the number of subscribers that they have or how many, all that kind of crap. I don't really care. I don't think just having subscribers is valuable. I would rather have people who think a little more like how I think, right? Like you like learning, that type of stuff. You want to improve in something. You want to be the best at something. And I have my own directive for YouTube. I want to have the best audio of any motovlogger. And I'm not there yet, but I've been putting a lot of effort into it, so that for next year, like, my content should stand out simply because it sounds better than everyone else's.
How do you even I feel like in the past you've probably said something along the lines of like sound, and
Sound?
probably video as well, like how things sound and
Oh yeah, sound.
how you think it sounds, right? It's probably like subjective, right? So how do you, how are you gonna? First off, who's your North Star right now? I guess that you're chasing. For that is the best, I guess. And then also, what makes it the best?
I don't have a North Star on YouTube.
Okay.
The Matrix.
Matrix,
You
all
know
right.
the motorcycle scene.
Okay.
Blade when he's on his motorcycle. The motorcycle scene in Blade. Have you seen that movie?
I totally forgot Blade existed. Okay, cool.
Hold on, let me see. And then it's just the real test is if I go downstairs and I
My
turn
dad
on my
watched the
bike.
Blade movie.
Oh, what was that? I'm sorry.
I think my dad watched the Blade movie. I'm not sure if I've ever seen it.
You
I'm Gen Z, by the way. So that might be it.
you need to watch that movie tonight.
All right.
No,
All
dead
right.
ass. Like you need to watch that movie.
Even the Matrix. I think the first
You've
time I
never
saw
seen
it
The
was
Matrix?
like during COVID. I think I've seen the first one during COVID.
Okay. At least you've seen it. Okay. Well, what
Was
did
the
you
woman
think?
in the red dress? Was that the first Matrix?
The woman in the red dress.
Yeah, where like Neo's not paying attention.
I don't
To,
remember.
Okay.
I don't remember. Hold on, give me a second. Let me pull up the motorcycle scene in Blade. And they use a lot of folly in these, so I understand that. But knowing that, I think I can still get close. All right, let's turn up the volume. Oh wait, let me turn down music. And we'll turn this volume up. Ignore the music if you can. So you may be like, what are you listening for? When you listen to most motorcycle vlogs on the internet, you hear wind noise and you don't really hear any of the actual engine noise, the induction sound of the engine. You can hear the induction sound of the engine on this. This is why this is one of them. Let's go to the Matrix motorcycle scene.
I see. Do you have a? Man, I have two questions. Okay, first question: was he riding a S1000RR?
No, that was a Bill.
Oh, okay. And then
it's
second
like,
question: induction noises. Do you have a mic that is located near your intake for your engine?
No, but you don't need to have it next to the intake to hear the induction noise.
See.
And this is counterintuitive. You wouldn't hear it because the intake is at the front of the bike, which is where all the wind is.
Ah, okay. I get it. I follow.
So, in fact, let me pull up one of these videos. I'll do it in Final Cut. How about that? So that we can play around with some processing. Maybe you'll find some of this kind of stuff cool. Let me find it. I think this is on my NAS. So Hermes Media Content. Footage 24 and probably November. 33 Joyride. Last Joyride. One of these. I gotta make sure I have this audio. Okay, all right, perfect. So then we will open this up. Okay, and of course I had to get all of these clips again. Relink original. November last Joyride video audio. Oh, it's frozen. Shit. Okay, there we go. All right.
I think with audio, you've mentioned in the past that you reduce the gain on certain frequencies to like, I guess, tone down things like harmonics or drone. Can you do the same thing to increase, I guess, induction noises?
Not quite. But give me a second. Give me a second. I'm having an issue right now. Oh, it's looking for wait. Hold on, wait. Why can't it find these? Am I not in the right thing? It's 33. Haha, I'm dumb. Oh, look at me. Okay, so we'll point it to here. All right, cool. This should work. All right, YT stuff. Nope, here. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Missing camera LUT. What the hell is this talking about? No. Sync clip. Osmo 5. That's interesting. It said, wait, how is it missing? Oh my God. All right. I don't know what that was about. Okay, let's go back. Hopefully it'll work now. And I'm gonna turn this
for
down.
lookup table.
Yeah, lookup table. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's see here. Oh, I care. Sorry, I'm just now seeing this. My bad. Casual, a real one. Hello, everyone. Yo, what's up, Travel Diaries? Jimmy's also. Wait, who's Travel Diaries?
I've definitely seen that name in like some.
I've seen it.
Discords.
I've seen it before. So I'm like, I just haven't seen it in a while. Okay. Okay. So let's start here, right? Before I go, we need to talk about constraints. Seeing this, I'm approaching it like engineering, right? So on a motorcycle, I'm going anywhere from 0 to about 180 miles an hour, which means that the amount of sound and noise it's a lot of dynamic range, right? I got everything from like almost you can't hear anything to it's just too loud because my exhaust is loud, you hear wind noise and all that kind of stuff. So that makes things very, very, very hard to get audio to sound a certain way. Here's an example. This is me going slow. Hopefully you can hear that. I have it turned down kind of low. Okay, let's just stick here, right? I want you to try to analyze what you're hearing. I'm going to turn it up, and I'm also going to bring in some other tools, maybe. No, I guess I'm not on this one, or am I? No, I'm not going to bring in any tools. I don't have them here. But just listen to what you're hearing and tell me what you think. All right, just that sample right there. You there? Yeah. Oh, you're muted. Oh, he's gone.
No. I just had to switch between like the YouTube video and then Discord. So
Oh,
like,
okay. Okay, well, let me play it again. So this is just me sitting at a light. Hear it?
Yeah.
Do you?
So you can hear a bunch more of like the engine, right, when you're at a standstill.
Right. That clicking sound that you kind of hear. I don't know if you can hear. I don't know how else to describe it. That is like it's in the higher frequency range, like a click.
Yeah.
Those are the valves of my engine. This is a Desmodromic
No
engine.
way, really?
Yeah. So this is I'm pulling out the character name in the engine. So Desmodromic valves. And these are interesting because they don't have valve float. Have you heard of valve float?
Yeah. When it's going too fast, the spring doesn't have enough time to like
exactly
close the valve.
Right. Well, Ducatis, what makes them special, their engine special, is they have the Desmodromic system, which is they use basically counter levers to open and close the valve, so there is no spring.
I see.
So they can rev higher. And let me show that system here. So here it is.
That makes Koenigsegg's free valve thing look a little bit over-engineered, where they use like solenoids to like control the actuation.
Well, no. It's not over-engineered because they want to control the timing as well. Desmodromic doesn't control timing. It only controls the opening and close. It's fixed. So whatever's on the
There's still a
camshaft.
mechanical link.
Right. Whereas with Koenigsegg, it's 100% whatever they want, and they can change it instantly. So let me find a better image. I'm just looking for an image that can show what it looks like. Yeah, here we are. So this is Desmodromic. So the reason why it's making that sound is because it's literally it's metal hitting to to open and close, and you hear that.
This is pretty cool.
So no, I'm trying to bring that out now. If I wait, where did Final Cut go? If I'm able to come in, sorry, this is a project that I haven't looked at in a while, so forgive me. Let me mute that, and we're only going to listen to here. And I'm going to turn off all of these effects. And I can tell this is the old one because it's not using my new effect chain. I'm assuming that this is it. Yeah. So you hear how you can hear all this stuff right here.
Yeah, I can hear the clicks.
But I can like pull it out more if that makes sense. So I'm gonna add the effects back in and just take a listen to how it sounds now. I'll try to go back and forth. Here's what I'll do to make it obvious, just so that you can. I'm gonna do one of these things. This allows you to hear the higher frequencies more. It's counterintuitive. So what I'm doing here is I'm adding distortion. I'm making it sound distorted on purpose, and there's a reason for it. It gives it more bite. When you add those harmonics, the odd harmonics, they normally are at the whatever that fundamental frequency, and they continue to go higher and higher, although the amplitude is lower. Those harmonics were what you're able to hear, which gives you that engine sound even more. So it's just emphasizing that. But where it really comes in is right here when I rip up the throttle. Let me turn this down because it's a little bit too loud. I think I'm gonna have to find one of my newer ones because this isn't my new chain, which is why I don't know what the hell I'm doing anymore. So we'll put it here. Do that. So you should hear distortion. I'm gonna turn it off for you. So hopefully you won't hear it anymore. I'm gonna turn off the compressor as well.
Oh, I hear it.
You can?
Sorry,
Okay.
my stream looks like it's a couple of seconds behind real time.
It is. Yeah, the stream is never real time, unfortunately. Let me find a better project that that I remember, because this is not the latest. Plus, it doesn't have the tools that I wanted to show you. Oh, did I just my bad. I just closed Final Cut like a dumbass. All right. Is it Last Joyride maybe? Let's try that. Maybe it's Last Joyride. No, I did something in December too. I remember. I haven't uploaded that footage yet, I don't think. 2024 December. Bike cleaning, GT3. It's on night shooting. Yeah, I haven't uploaded that footage yet, or started working with it yet. Okay. Part 1.
So even if like you're going faster or slower, right? How do I even phrase this question? I'm guessing when you hear those valves open and close, there's some frequency at which it like resonates at that you can probably pick out.
See, that's the part that makes it hard. It's not. Here's why.
Oh,
It's a function of your RPM, which guess what? It's always changing. So there was some trick that I normally would do to remove resonances within a room, and I do it in my helmet because it's easy. But I wanted to remove resonant frequencies from my mic, my external mic, from the audio that's happening around me, which is a lot of my motorcycle. But in order to do that, I can't, because I can't go and say, all right, well, this frequency here, not this frequency, I'm sorry, this particular segment of time, I need to have it here, but then I would have to go to this other segment of time and change it. And every time my RPM changes, I have to change it, which is impossible.
Yeah.
And here, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn off all of my processing, so you can hear what it sounds like raw. And I'm doing it. I'm being stupid again. I should just do this. Okay, we're gonna do that. And then I think I also have to come into here and turn stuff off on the individual clips. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I already. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, let's turn off everything. All of that too. Okay, so it should be just raw with no audio. So this is what it sounds like raw. There's a lot of information here. Like, think about it like, megapixels. There's a lot of information here. However, if we have too much information, the thing that we actually care about will be overshadowed. So there's a lot of rumble. I don't know if you'll hear it. I'll play it.
So almost kind of like in the camera, right? Like
Right.
you have all this light that's coming in.
Right.
You have to figure out what you need, what you don't need. to
Right.
get a
And
beautiful
somehow
shot.
by removing stuff, you get a better image. This is like less is more. It's literally that philosophy where, yes, there's a lot of information here. However, maybe we don't care about certain frequencies below 40 hertz or 50 hertz or 60 hertz because it's just rumble. It's just removing focus from the higher frequency sounds. That's what I did earlier. I was like, it's kind of counterintuitive. Higher frequency sounds become louder when you remove lower frequencies. It's weird. It's not that weird.
Is that just like a human body relative kind of thing?
Maybe. I think it's also because higher frequencies, they have the same amount of energy, even though the amplitude is lower because the frequency is higher. So it could be that.
Well, amplitude or wavelength?
The amplitude here. Let me show it. I don't know. It's called something. I forget what it's called. But let's see. Maybe we can ask ChatGPT. Maybe ChatGPT knows something. I tried to use it today and it failed, and I was just like, oh my gosh. Okay, so wait, what was the? Oh yeah, in audio, higher frequencies have more power if the amplitude is lower? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just going to see if we can figure out something. It's probably going to say no for now. It should say no. Hopefully.
I think amplitude controls the loudness
It is.
of the sound.
It is.
Yeah.
But it's also it's energy too, right? It's not just loudness. It's
Oh
energy.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So it's just the way I've always thought about it is that it's the same amount of energy, even though it's a lower amplitude, because the frequency is higher. Higher frequencies have higher
Oh.
energy. That's how I've always assumed or how I've always thought about it. Now that may not be right. That's just the mental model I've always had.
I need to open my EMAG textbook.
Who?
My EMAG textbook. I'm
EMAG.
sure they have like some equations
E-
documenting that relationship.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Is there a relationship? Is there a relationship between amplitude and frequencies? And it's not really frequency. It's as it changes, like as the frequencies increase. How would I word that? Is there a relationship between amplitude and frequency as frequency increases? Is the amount of energy the same, or does it increase as well? Basically, can amplitude be reduced while keeping total energy constant? Let's see what it has to say. Yes, but the influence energy. All right, energy in sound wave. The energy in a wave is proportional to both the square of the amplitude and the square of the frequency. This is it. This is why. This is it right here. So you can get the same energy even if your amplitude is lower. And that's what this is saying, right? Right? A squared times F squared, your amplitude squared. So you can get the same energy out. Even if this is lower, you just increase your frequency.
Hmm.
So this means that for a higher wave, or I'm sorry, this means that for a wave with higher frequency, even if the amplitude is reduced, the total energy can remain the same or even increase. This is what I was getting at, but I don't know, what's this called? What is this concept called? Sometimes it's nice to have a name. Wave energy scaling. Does that ring any bells?
No, it does not. Sounds cool though. Sounds like a few Wikipedia pages I need to open up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't, for what it's worth, I don't know how I know certain things. It's weird because I don't think I learned this in physics per se. I may have learned something in like my audio engineering class and extrapolated it out to other concepts that I know from other areas. That's likely what happened. So it's my understanding of it is more intuitive than it is, what is it, formal, academic, whatever. Hopefully that makes sense.
There are a lot of theories that do overlap between like different domains and fields and stuff like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, in this case, it's literally that, because it's in audio acoustics. Even though it's not like light or other things, it's still frequencies. So a lot of the stuff still applies. Yeah, it's still a wave. So sometimes I'll just make a mental leap to some other thing. I'm like, oh well, I see the relationship, so it must be the same thing here. And sometimes I'm wrong, but a lot of times I haven't been wrong about certain things. All right, let's go back to here, and I'm going to play with some tools. One of the tools I want to show you, and I'm gonna play it again just so you hear it, and I'm gonna return on all of the things in a second. Okay, so before any processing, just like with photography or light, I'm going to filter. I'm going to EQ, right? Like EQ is filtering. This is what I mean by, in my mind, they're all the same thing, filter and EQ. So I'm going to come in and filter out frequencies I don't want to hear. So let's come here and we'll kind of turn this on, but I'm going to turn off the other things. And the only thing we're going to focus on this is on this EQ here. You'll notice that on the EQ, if I bring it up to unity gain, 0, you'll see here that I have a cut at this 300 hertz. And then the rest of these things are pretty much boosted. And then I cut the boost to get it back to 0. All right. So if I turn up this frequency, and I'm going to do it right here, just so we can hear the frequency I'm taking out. You hear how it sounds? I'll make it louder.
Oh yeah, I hear it. Huh.
I removed that sound. So I removed that by a lot, and I'm gonna just turn it all the way down so you can hear what it sounds like all the way out. Sounds a little clearer, doesn't it? I'll turn it back up.
What do you think that actual sound is? That like drone from the engine, or
Yeah.
what is that specific sound? Yeah, it's
so it's a combination of things. It's a resonant frequency, and this is the mic. Every mic has a resonant frequency. All right. So in this case, that microphone is in a capsule, and when it vibrates at a certain frequency, it resonates.
Yeah.
I'm just finding I'm literally finding the resonant frequency. This is just a fundamental. I don't really care about the other ones. Finding that one resonance and pulling it out. And it sounds like mud. Unfortunately, with this particular tool, I can't isolate it so you can only hear this. But it gives it this muddy feeling, like it's just a lot of rumbly. It doesn't really add anything. But by taking it out, now all of a sudden I get bandwidth here. So let's say, for instance, I'm talking, or I have my helmet audio, which I do. Well, the resonant frequencies is different there, and I can fill that. I can fill this little space up with audio from here, with frequencies from here. So this is where the balance, the EQ, like I'm removing frequencies from one of my sources so that I can have more content from another source in that frequency range, and they won't clash. Because like in all waves, like if they clash, they cancel out sometimes, or they can
Right.
cause constructive interference. They can cause all kinds of issues. So yeah, let me undo that, change whatever I've just done, so I don't jack up anything. All right, and we'll turn all this back on. Oh my God, come on, Final Cut. It's so trash. And turn this on. So this is what it sounds like with EQ and some basic compression. Are you familiar with compression?
I'm not familiar with compression.
Just out of that name, what do you think it does? Just what would you assume it does?
Oh, sorry, I'm watching the streams. I just I just got it. Okay. So compression. I think it's just compressing the wavelength of different frequencies, right?
Not quite.
Okay.
I don't know, like the name is, my understanding of compression is from computer science, so the name, I'm just like, why do they call it compression? It's this idea that you want to limit the dynamics within an audio source. So I don't have a good example to show you right now, but let's say you have peaky audio, like, it's loud, sometimes it's really quiet, sometimes it's, it's just right. Well, traditionally what you do is, in the old days, if you wanted a certain section to be loud, you would increase the gain. If you wanted a certain section to be quieter, you would reduce the gain. And in studios, during a mixing session or whatever, or during a recording session, we kind of know what's going to happen because they've been practicing. So if we know that we're getting to a loud section, well, how about we turn down the gain slowly so that loud section doesn't get distorted? It's for distorting in this case, but but it's not really for distortion. It's so that the balance of the mix is the same, right? Like if you're listening to music, you don't want one section of it to be really, 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 really loud and another section to be really, really, really quiet. So what a compressor does is it automates riding a fader. So, this little thing up here, this volume, as this gets louder, I could turn it down manually. I could do that. Or I can use this machine here, which I can set a threshold to say, all right, whenever it gets to this threshold, do the processing. Start this processing. Here's this ratio. This is for every amount of input. How much output? What's that ratio? So let's say I put 2 decibels of input in, I should get 1 decibel of output out. Makes sense?
Oh, so if audio has kind of like a range,
Right.
right? What it's doing is it's, I guess, flattening everything.
Right. It's reducing the dynamic range, which in turn allows you to turn up the volume of the audio, so you
Okay.
perceive it to be louder. So it's
Got
a perception thing. It's not actually making it louder. It's perceived louder. Although technically it is. Like you can raise the RMS value too, but that's a whole other thing. But yeah, you get these other parameters like your attack. This is how quickly does the automation turn down the fader once the threshold is met, and then releases the opposite once the threshold is passed. Your audio goes beneath that threshold. How long does it take for the compressor to stop working? So it's
Got it.
milliseconds. And knee is kind of like if a little graphic here. So you see how it's smoothing it out. What this means is that we are taking, instead of it saying being like a hard, you get to negative 20, we make it where it's more of a curve, and we'll say, all right, well, when you get to negative 16, it's going to go this amount, and then negative 17, it'll go another amount, and
So it
it'll-
trails off instead of like a sharp cutoff.
Right. So with
Interesting.
all of that, I'm able to turn. That's what you're seeing here. I increased the volume by 5.5 dB. That's because I lost volume as a result of this compression. So I get to turn it up, and it sounds louder. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it just do that? You're not watching me, and I don't know if you know.
Oh,
this.
Discord.
Yeah, in
I saw
Discord.
like
Yeah.
some New Year celebration thing.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why I did that. But yeah, let's play it here. Let's play it. And I'm going to mute this, and we're only going to listen to the audio here. I'll turn it up a little bit. Sorry. You see what's happening here with this? You see what's happening? It's going in and out. You'll see it eventually in the stream. You'll see a little white thing kind of jumping up and down.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. So this is what it's doing to the signal. It's turning it down that much. And then after the fact, I can come in and turn it up. Yeah, so that's a little, I guess, one-on-one compression. So I'm doing 2 audio sources here, which is why I had to EQ them together. When you hear them together, that's what they sound like.
Dude, there's a lot. Now I understand why there's like dedicated sound guys, and, like movie sets and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's like how miking. That's a whole art form in itself. Let's say, for instance, like in my case, I have stereo audio of my motorcycle. So I don't. If you should go back to listen. Maybe I'll have to send you my good one because I've only been able to do one good one because my last 3, I couldn't record audio, or I thought I recorded audio. I didn't. It's some issues. I've been running into technical issues, but I think one of my later ones has the best audio. But if you listen back to here, like right here, why can't we see anything? You should hear it's like muddy, kind of like it's like veiled almost.
Yeah.
You can still kind of hear the valves of my engine, but it's just I don't know. It's just like a lot of mud. I'm using fluff words to describe this because I don't really have words to describe these sounds. That's one thing about audio. It's hard to describe audio. It's one of these things where you hear it, and then when you know how to identify, you're like, okay, I know what you're talking about. But let's go back here and turn some things on. We'll turn all these on, and you should notice a difference immediately. Put all these on too, since Final Cut is trash. There we go. That's the difference. You hear more of the top end sound. You should hear more of the valves. I'll be quiet and let you hear it.
Sounds cleaner. I don't know how to explain it.
Neither do I.
Yeah, I really don't know how to explain it. That's interesting though.
You hear that high pitched sound, that whine almost. That's engine. That's the induction noise.
Oh, I see. So that's kind of why it's hard. I mean, when you have a whole bunch of different factors, like how fast you're going and wind noise and all those kind of things, that's why it can be kind of hard to like single out that noise and
Right.
I guess amplify it.
And let me see. I got on the freeway. Okay, well, let's see. Notice you can still hear those valves. They just get louder. Like they get a higher frequency. I'll play it again.
Okay, this is a weird question. Maybe it's a totally stupid question.
Yeah.
Right? If you put a microphone in the intake of your bike, right, and you use, I don't know, some type of algorithm to match that with your, I guess, the audio that you have right now, is there a way to kind of like triangulate, I guess, where those sounds are across different RPM ranges, across different speeds, and then I guess, highlight? I guess at that point you already have like the induction noise from one mic, right? So you don't need to like figure out where it is.
Yeah, you would need to figure out. Yeah, there's no placement because at the end of the day, I'm delivering this in stereo,
Right.
so there's not really like a concept of locality in audio. I mean, there is when you're mixing for like surround sound, but even then, a lot of that locality is faked. That's just done in post. So a lot of the sound effects or whatever, they'll be on the surround mix. So, the satellite speakers, they won't be coming from your center channel or your stereo, the left, right. They'll always be coming from like a surround channel. But yeah, I mean, if I wanted to put a mic in the induction, in the front of the bike, I don't think it will work how you'd expect. You would just hear wind noise. And I can't think of a way to filter that out. Yeah, I don't. You wouldn't be able to filter it out at all because technically induction noise is wind noise. It's just a certain type of wind noise.
Yeah. Is it Porsche or maybe some other car brand where like they specifically place the uh intakes of the car like around your ears or something like
Oh
that?
no, they
So
put
you can hear the induction
resonators.
noise?
They put resonators,
Oh,
but
okay.
in a GT3, I'm sorry, you didn't say it. I'm sorry, in a Porsche 911, the engine is in the back, so you're gonna hear more engine sound regardless because the engine is literally right behind you, underneath the rear seat. Now, depending on which 911 you have, you're gonna have side intakes, and you will hear that. On the GT3, you're gonna have intakes, but they're on the rear, on the top hatch.
Got it.
And I might be able to. You know what? I might have. Give me a second. Let me pull up Lightroom, and I might be able to show up close of these things. Let me pull it off to the side. Make sure I don't share anything. I don't need to be sharing. There's nothing bad on here. It's just I have my friends. Sometimes they have pictures in here. Okay, so we're looking for a GT3. Do I have, no, I don't, of course not. I was going to say, maybe I have a library with my GT3, but that would just make too much sense. There we go. GT3 delivery. No, okay. Actually, there's an, no, not this one. Let's go to 2019, maybe 2018. All right, I think I found. Okay, yeah. Well, here is a GT3. This is not mine. This is my friend's. This is RS. But you see these little things right here.
Yeah.
Those are, well, no, this is RS. I'm sorry. The RS has it right here. Let me see if I can do a. Okay, no, of course not. Of course I didn't do it. The RS is on the side. Let me find the regular GT3 because it's on the rear. Oh, actually, I can show this. I can show this one. This is a GT3 RS. This is my neighbor's. You see here? That's the intake on the GT3 RS. Now, just imagine, because I don't know if I'm going to find it right now. Just imagine that there's an intake right here on the GT3. It's just on the top part.
Got it. Okay.
Here is on the GTS. It's the intake is here, like up here, and you hear that. You can hear it. Now you don't hear as much as on a GT3, which let me see. I thought these aren't in any order. That's why this shit's so hard to find. It's just like out here. But here, I can show you other Porsches if you're into that. So this was my
Porsches are cool.
This was my this is the GTS that I had, and then this is my Panamera GTS. And I'm sure there are other images in here. Here is another.
Why'd you get rid of the Panamera?
Too heavy.
But you want a G-Wagon?
Yeah, I've had a G-Wagon too. Yeah, but I mean, a Panamera is not a SUV. They're different things.
Okay,
like
see that.
like this. They're different things. So with my cars, I don't want my car to feel like my SUV, but for whatever reason, the Panamera felt like an SUV. It's heavy. It's like 40. I don't know, like 4,500 pounds. Something ridiculous. Here you are. So yeah, here's a nice shot. You'd think that I would have collections of my cars, and I don't. I'm like, now looking back, I'm like, maybe I should have done that. It'll be easier. What's this? Just the GTS. We don't care about that. And I'm doing this way so I don't show people who may not want to be seen on my stream. Oh wait,
Man, so you were a Porsche guy. Porsche must have really broken your heart.
they
with
pissed me
all
off.
their shenanigans now.
Yeah, they've lost a customer for life. That's what they did. They had a customer for life, and they failed to realize that trying to capitalize on short-term value would cost them long-term value. So in I'm gonna call it my short time with Porsche, which was like 4 or 5 years. I've spent $860,000 on Porsches, and I guess that didn't count for anything. So I will not be
Sucks.
owning Porsche. And it's not that big of a deal. I learned a lesson.
I'm guessing you will never do Ferraris as well.
No,
Then
no. I won't even recommend Porsche. Like I brought so many people into the brand. That's the other part that no, I don't really talk about this, but a lot of my friends, they have Porsches because of me. And I took them to the dealership that I got all of mine from, and yeah, so I don't think my friends are no longer customers there. I think they go to another Porsche dealership now. So sucks for them, but they made money. I guess they got their money that they were after. All right, here's something else. This is random. I'm just showing it because I see it. Here's I talked about it, the pyramid. You see how big these blocks are? It's insane.
oh, nice. You were how long ago was this?
I have no idea, bro. Oh, it says it 19. So this was in 19.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been all over. I thought I said I've traveled. Like I've traveled. I've
Yeah,
been
but
all
I
over.
think what you've shown is like a bunch of Asia.
Wait, what? Yeah, yeah. I've been to Africa, Asia. Asia's big. No, Asia. I lived in Asia for a little bit actually. Like, oh well, we don't. Ah, shit, my bad. That's what I was trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid showing people. Oh wait, did I find it? I found it. Oh gosh, look at that! Look at that! It only took 10 minutes. Okay, here is my GT3, and these right here. These are the intakes. All that, just so I can show you that.
Oh, cool. I love the color. It really strikes you.
Yeah, I love it too. It's a special color. It's lava orange, and my second one, my 992, is supposed to be the same spec. I had a dope spec. That's the thing is, it was a CCX option spec. It had leather, everything. Oh, dude, this remember I was saying that I was at a place and I talked to Signal, the guy behind Signal.
Right.
Well, I am pretty sure that I have an image that I took that same day, because it was when I got my exhaust installed. Cause I put exhaust on my car. See if I can.
When you buy cars like these, right? Are you the type of person to either buy it cash, or are you the type of person to finance it, or are you the type of person to like not even buy the car, maybe like lease it?
You can't lease this. You can't lease a GT3. But I didn't buy my GT3 in cash. I bought my 911 GTS in cash, and that was $140,000. My
What was the
Panamera.
motivation behind doing one in cash and like financing one?
I have money. It's just like there is not much.
Okay,
It's like
got it.
when you
So
can
if you
afford
if
it,
you had the
can
money to
afford it.
like buy it in cash,
Yeah, I mean,
you
like
just buy everything in cash.
if you can afford it, right? Like,
Right.
so I have. Let's just say that when I bought mine in cash, I had enough to buy it 12 times over. So it's like
Got it.
I'm gonna just
Okay.
buy it, and I wouldn't do it again. I'm not saying it's just not having a payment is dope and all, but at the same time, I'm like, I'd rather just have the money. Like, I'll pay a month. I don't give a shit. The Panamera was a lease. I didn't buy that. I leased it. I would never buy that.
I guess I was asking because I feel like some people would say like, oh yeah, why would I, put the money into the car when it could be doing X, Y, and Z and like assets and stuff like that. I just wanted to get your 2 cents on like, I guess that kind of thing. Okay, so if you have the cash, just like buy it outright. Keep it simple.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna. With 30-plus-year-old William will say fuck a car. That's what I will say now. I bought all of my cars when I was in my mid-20s. I think I bought my first dope ass car when I was 25, and I got most of it out of my system by the time I was 32. So yeah, I'm the one like, nah, fuck it, you don't need it. So this day right here, this was 10/17/19. This is the day I talked to the guy behind Signal. Let's see, do we turn it on? Hopefully. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it sounds dope. This is after they, got my exhaust installed. And I'm pretty sure I have video of driving for real, like actual driving somewhere. I don't know where it is though, because I don't do a
That
great
sounds
job of
badass.
organizing shit. Dude, it's honestly like that. I want, if I bought the car, like I only want this car. So I don't know who owns it right now. But if I did get another GT3, I would just rebuy this one. Like literally my GT3. I don't want anyone else's. Because I had special options that most people wouldn't get. I had leather air vents. Like the air vents, the actual vent itself is leather covered. It was full leather.
Wait, what? What?
yeah.
Huh? Okay. Wait, why would you want leather on the air vent? The air vents are external, right? Those are the little black things that I'm seeing on top of the
No.
the wing, I guess?
Inside the AC.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
got it.
And
Got it.
I thought, you know what? I did have a, what do you call those things? An album. I had an album of the GT3. I think I don't have it anymore because I did it in Lightroom, not classic, but the new one. Adobe and their shit. Like they have multiple Lightrooms. I did it in the other Lightroom, and those libraries or albums don't transfer to here. So
Oh, I totally forgot. You had a phase where you were,
yes.
boycotting Adobe.
Yeah. Yeah, and I came back, and even though I still have the other one, I
They're too useful.
refuse. I refuse to use it. So
Got it.
yeah, that's why I'm like having trouble finding shit. Kind of like I don't have libraries anymore. Okay, this has something. So you see here, this is all leather. This air vent right here is leather.
Hmm.
Also, this air vent right here, the actual surround is in my body color. It's in lava orange. This is also a special option. A typical Porsche, you have to pay for everything, bro. Like nothing is free or cheap.
That center dial, is that an option?
The chrono, yeah, that's the option, the chrono pack, but I think it comes with a GT3 as a default. Here's Roscoe. Yeah, I had the carbon bucket seats with leather. I don't think I have any good interior shots right now because I just don't know where things are. Oh, this is one. Okay, yeah, as you see here, the steering column is in all leather, and then all of this is in Alcantara. These are all options. They don't come like this. If you get a basic GT3, oh my gosh, the interior is trash, in my opinion, compared to what I'm used to. I'm used to a nicer interior. So I had carbon fiber, Alcantara everywhere even on the ceiling, and then every touch surface was either leather, aluminum, or carbon fiber. There was no plastic. I hate plastic in my vehicles. This is one reason why I hate my Tesla. Like I can't avoid it. It feels disgusting. Okay, I don't have. I'm pretty sure I have interior shots of this car. I remember taking some. I remember having to like do a shoot because someone was like, "Oh, yeah, shoot." I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go somewhere and take pictures, and now I don't see them. But I'm gonna show you other shit since I know you're talking about Asia. This is Asia here. Some of this stuff is Asia. Wait, where's Asia? Here's something that could be interesting. So this is well, I'll let you guess. Where do you think this is?
I'll let you know in like 20 seconds when it loads.
Oh yeah, I forget. I'm not sharing my screen in Discord. I don't even know how to do that, if it's even possible.
All right. This guess is just based off of what I've heard you say in stream before. Is this Singapore?
Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
I think this Singapore too.
See, you've got attentive listeners. Somewhat attentive.
I mean, yeah, some people are, but the vast majority, which is often when I talk, I'm often talking about that vast majority.
Yeah, I get you.
Most people they're not listening. They doing whatever. Oh shit. Oh well, you can't see.
It's a beautiful city.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, this bridge shot you have is really nice. Could just imagine like taking walks there, like after a pretty good coding session at night.
Well, that's the thing is that you don't even have to imagine you can walk at night in Singapore. That's what's dope. In most places that I've been, other than Africa, you can walk around at night and be okay.
That's dope.
Well, actually, in Egypt, you can walk around at night in Egypt. It's pretty chill. At least where I was.
In Seattle, you're just gonna run into people bent over on fentanyl.
Yeah, man, that's a shame. I don't understand where we've gone wrong in our country where that's what people decide to do.
Yeah, I don't have the answers.
There you go. Do you know what this is? I know you know the city, but like, just curious. Can you guess, like, where this could have been taken?
No clue. No clue whatsoever.
Have you heard of the world's largest infinity pool or the world's tallest and largest infinity pool?
I've heard is that this?
Yeah.
Is that where you are?
Yeah, this
Dude,
is
this is cool.
Yeah, so I stayed here. So the only way you get access to this is if you stay in the hotel.
Nice.
And let me tell you, expensive as fuck. I think my room was $800 a night,
God damn.
US dollar. It was like 930 some Singaporean. So yeah, it cost me a few grand to stay here, but I stayed here to get this shot. Well, I didn't, not this particular shot, but I stayed here for this reason. I have better shots of it, but I went for an annular solar eclipse. That's why I flew to Singapore during this time, because it was happened to be. You kind of see it here. This is with I didn't have the proper lens, so this is the best I can do. But I met some other folks.
Oh, there you go.
And they allowed me to shoot with their stuff, so I actually got a really good one. It's on my phone now somewhere. But yeah, I got a really dope annular solar eclipse, and here it is. Pretty cool. That was dope, and I watched that from the infinity pool, which was kind of cool.
Little flex.
Yeah, well, my flex is more of I've been places. I decided that it's better for me to go places than to buy things, because it's harder to go places. That's the thing. Like, anyone can go to a store and buy something. That's easy. It's a little bit harder to to like make your way out here, which is why you don't really see many folks from this part of Earth over there.
I think you were saying like you're the type of guy to like walk around and meet locals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Did you do that here?
Yeah. In fact, one of the guys, I'm still pretty cool with him. I met here. Here's a photo. Speaking of which, I took this photo, and this is how we met. I was taking a shot of these birds, and he was in the park too. And he didn't come. I don't know if he came up to me in the park, but I started walking somewhere else, and I kind of got lost or whatever. And then he came up. Mm-hmm. And he was like, hey, and he started talking about my camera and all that kind of stuff. And we ended up just hanging out for a little bit. He's young, though. Like, he was really young. I think at that time he was 14 or so. He was 14. And yeah, he came up, he was talking about cameras or whatever. Yeah, but now dude has a, like, he does photography, videography, does his own business stuff. I think he's in Thailand right now doing shit. I just talked to him a few last week. That was the first of the month, right? No, 2 weeks ago, whenever the first of the month was. And this shot right here, this is the place where I was at when I think we were getting tea. I was like, I'm thirsty, I want some tea. So we went over here and got some tea, and I went over here and got this shot. Oh, and there,
that building is so interesting.
It is. That's him right there, by the way. That was him shooting that. But yeah, that building's dope. I went here. So here, I'll just kind of go through slowly, I suppose. Everything here is a mall, which is, it gets a little boring after a while. But it's kind of cool because everything is connected to everything. Yeah.
Singapore is one of those countries that modernized like pretty quickly, right?
Yeah. But it's possible because it's such a small place. It's small. It's so here. I can only compare it to a place that I'm from, and I know you've not been here really, or maybe you have. But Houston takes the 610 loop.
I was in Houston in December.
Okay,
610 loop.
610 loop. Singapore, the entire country fits within that. It's actually smaller than that area.
No shot. Yeah. Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
That's
it's smaller than that. Here, let's look at Singapore. Let me show you.
That's crazy.
Wait, what did I just do? Here, we'll go to Singapore.
Dude, I feel like that's nothing.
You're right. So here's Singapore, right? So you can get from one side of the island, from the west side of the island to the east side of the island on their MRT in 45 minutes.
That's like your average like drive in Texas, getting anywhere.
Right. Yeah. And here you're getting from one part of the island to the other. From north to south is 30 minutes. If you want to drive around the island, it's about 2 hours.
Wow.
In fact, it's so small that I took a train, cause I normally stay over here when I'm here. I took the MRT to this park over here, where this jetty is. There's this park. I came here and I literally walked the entire coast of the island up to here. And then I took an MRT to over here to actually go look at Malaysia stuff. So I literally
Pretty
walked
cool.
from here up to here. And then went through some of the neighborhoods. I don't know if I took pictures of different neighborhoods. I go a lot, so I'm pretty sure I have images of neighborhoods, houses, and all that kind of stuff. Let's see if I can find some. Of course, if I had location information like I used to, it would be so much easier. I see. I'm dumb. Oh shit! I was only looking in 2019. No wonder. Okay, so oh, funny story about this. I went to Peru, and I had intended to do the hike to Machu Picchu. So I decided to go to REI to get camping equipment. At the time, I only had this car because the other car was somewhere else. I only had this car, so I'm like over here trying to get shit in a GT3. Like it was that was a challenge. So I'm like, oh my gosh.
What type of equipment do you need to like climb Machu Picchu?
Hell if I know. I've never done it. I was just like,
You just went to the store. It's like, yeah, just sign me up.
I went to an outdoor store and I was like, I'm gonna do this. Well, I was going to do ayahuasca, so it's a lot of stuff I hadn't done. So
Have you done that already?
yeah, I've done it. Yeah.
I've seen a lot from entrepreneur Twitter where it's like, hey, it might be something that opens up, I guess, your brain. It also might be like a chance to like gigafry your brain as well. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think that I think a lot of the fear is because either A, people have never done it, and B, they've been told to not do it. And it makes sense because if we live in a society where we don't want thinkers, of course, you're going to do everything you can to, instill fear into people and say, yeah, you shouldn't do that.
So you've never seen anyone like do a 180 and like destroy their life off of like doing an ayahuasca trip?
No. But I'm not, I can't say that I've seen that many people though. Like I only know the people who I did it with in Peru. I didn't know them at the time, but I know them now as a result. And we actually still keep in contact, which is pretty dope. We were from everywhere, like even from America, and I think the farthest person was India.
I feel like that's a rare trait. I feel like people don't keep up with people like nowadays.
Well, they don't, but
I guess in general, maybe.
Yeah, I can understand why though. It's like people got their own lives,
Would you say you reach out to people more than they reach out to you?
Huh?
Would you say that you reach out more to people than they reach out to you?
I used to, but now I don't reach out to anyone. I'm more of a, if you reach out to me, I'll respond.
Got it.
I'm that person now. Then, some people don't like it, but I don't care. It's, at least I respond, right?
Right.
It could be the opposite where I don't respond at all, which is what a lot of people do. But that's because, most people are trash. So, of course, they ruin it for everyone. So I used to be someone where like I'm reaching out all the time, just checking on people, making sure you're all right, seeing if there's anything I could do to help. Now, I'm good. It's reciprocity. That was last year's resolution, was to reciprocate. So I'm fully in reciprocation mode. So unless someone does something for me, it's unlikely I'm gonna do it for them.
Now that you've made that change, do you think it was like a net loss or a net gain? I guess
I haven't lost anything.
your life as a whole.
I'm still all right. Like you got to keep in mind that like in my, well, not now because I've elevated my people around me, but in the past I was the one, right? Like, everyone has a really, really successful friend who like does all these things, and like, everybody's like, oh, like what is he? That was me. So in my mind, I'm like, what the hell did I lose? People who ain't do shit in their life. Like every time we come back, oh, what's up? Oh, nothing. It's like the same shit. I'm always the one that's sharing what's going on. Like, here's what's happening. Here's some new shit. Like, here's some new growth area. Here's some new skill I have. It was always me doing that.
Yeah. Okay.
Even when it comes to creation, I used to make music a lot, and it was always me making shit. And everyone else was just kind of around. But I now know that I now understand that that's just normal, right? Like people are attracted to others who are doing something. It's just human nature, I think. Here are some more shots from Peru. So this is some valley. Of course, I don't know it because I don't have location information. So who knows? But that's probably not. Yeah.
If you were gonna end up climbing Machu Picchu, would you go with a guide, or is that something you do solo?
No, I was going to go with a guy. In fact, I wouldn't even. I was going to have them carry my stuff because you can pay them to do it. The hell?
That is such a Porsche guy answer.
Hey man, like I've worked hard in other areas. I don't need to do all that.
Hey,
I'm
respect for
good.
keeping it real.
And you see this hill, bro? Like, look at this. Who the fuck is
Some
climbing up
serious
that?
stuff.
Hell no. No, it's like a 3-day. It's a 3-day hike, and you get in cold. I'm like, nah, no thanks. So they're like, you can pay someone to do it. I'm like, I want to support the local economy. I will pay them handsomely. I'm dead ass. Like whatever they make in a year, I'll pay them 2 or 3 times that. I don't like it's even if it's a couple thousand, I'll pay more than that. You know, in Peru, that's a lot of money. You know, that could set them up for life. I'd rather do that than be like, oh, I can carry my own shit. Nah, I'll let them do it. I'm just showing some of the stuff where I was at.
Llamas.
Yeah. I've even eaten llama. It's disgusting. I don't like it.
Too gamey.
It's grassy. Yeah, it's like grassy and just I don't know. It's just not good. It doesn't have a lot of fat. Oh shit. Oh fuck. It doesn't have a lot of fat. All right, let me come out of here before I accidentally share some other shit. I'm not trying to. This is what I mean. Like I have photos of people in here. I'm like, I don't want to be showing them. What's this? Here's more GT3 shit. What's going on here?
Muscat.
Muscat.
Right. Muscat.
Yeah. Oh, dude, what's this?
Did I see Muscat in your the demo that you were showing me for your startup?
Yeah. I lived there for a little bit.
Got it. Okay.
In fact, what I don't understand what's
This
going
is
on.
weird. How am I remembering stuff? I don't sleep very much, so like I don't remember stuff, and for some reason I'm able to recall that. I guess it's because it didn't happen that long ago.
I guess not. It's been a few years, but yeah, you're right. I think. Oh, here's something. So this is me and my friend, her and her GT4.
Okay, so Porsche question: GT3 or GT4?
For who?
For you.
Well, obviously a GT3. I would never drive a GT4.
But okay, so like
I'm tall. I'm 6'4". I'm also a man.
Also, you won't fit in the GT4. Well, okay, what do you mean? So I have a lot of like I used to build Formula style race cars in college and stuff like that. So I know a lot of people that love automotive stuff. And then, you know, my manager does cars. He used to work in Formula and IndyCar and all that fun stuff. And their main claim for the GT4 was like it's kind of like what the Porsche was supposed to be because it's mid-engined. You don't really care for that.
No. I want a rear engine Porsche, and I want it to be big enough so that I can fit in it. I don't want that disgusting interior that's in the Cayman. I don't like the Cayman interior. And maybe you don't know what it looks like. Let me pull up some so we can see what it looks like. Cayman.
What's plastic?
It just looks like a hairdresser's car, you know? It's like it's not for me.
I've heard that being said about the TTRS.
They're the same. They're built on the same platform, so it makes sense. Is it gonna load? What the hell? Why is it taking so long? All right, we're not gonna wait. I don't have patience to wait. Let's do this one. All right, you see how it looks? Like it's just, it just looks. Nah, it's not for me.
Oh yeah, it doesn't.
For me. I
It
mean,
doesn't
some people
look as
like
high-end
it.
as the GT3.
Well, it's not. It's literally it's their entry level car. Like it was their entry level car. The Macan is that now, but yeah, it's not. Now the GT4 it's dope. Like you know, some people have the GT4 RS and they love it, but I want a GT3. I don't really care about. You know, it's like oh yeah, it's all right. I don't care. It's like I need a GT3. And
what's the main difference between the 3 and the 3RS?
The 3 and the 3RS downforce, aero. That's the main difference.
So the aero package, the wings.
it's not just it's completely different. You get canards in the front that increase downforce in the front. You get different what do you call the thing? It's not a spoiler, but it's the thing in the front underneath the lip. You get that lip, whatever that is. I don't know what it's called. You get a bigger wing, and I think the wing is made out of carbon fiber. You get a titanium exhaust. You get side intake, so you get a little bit more power. You get it. Well, it only does a PDK, completely different suspension tuning, maybe even suspension parts too. It's a big difference. They're like the RS and the regular GT3. The only thing that they have in common is GT3 for the most part.
Okay.
But when you drive them, it's a night and day difference. It is night and day. It's not even close. You almost wonder, it's like, how can these be so different? It's one of those. So this is my friend's, and I would keep his car at my place, which is why you saw a video of like my car and his car next to each other. So I had this car at my place. So I would drive his from time to time, and it's different. These only come in PDK, and these are the canards I'm talking about, by the way, right here. So you get that downforce. Here's the lip that you get. Here are the side intakes, the carbon fiber,
Got it.
whatever this is. And it's lighter. It gets lightweight treatment, if you can believe it, even more lightweight. They ride, oh my God, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Yeah, so here is, we used to go to the track all the time. So these are my buddies here at the track. And I think I have another one. Yeah, here we are. Yeah. And
Did you ever buy an electric hypercar?
No.
You like the engines? You like the combustion?
Yeah, and also like I don't like the control that people can have over electric vehicles. It's just not something that I like. So this Tesla is likely going to be my last one. I don't even like the Tesla. One of the reasons why I don't drive that much anymore is because I hate it so much. I haven't had a job where I worked in an office for, I don't know, like 12 years, 13 years. I don't know, like a long time. So I don't commute. So I've never really had to commute. So all of my driving is purely pleasure. And ever since I've gotten this Tesla, I haven't really driven because it's just like, it's not fun. It's heavy. It can't control its weight very well. Everything. Oh yeah, here you may not notice I changed the color of my wheels. I did them in platinum. Decided I wanted a different color wheels, so I got them changed. Oh, this
Pretty
looks like. What do you know about this? Have you ever seen these? I have one of these.
Oh,
too.
are those from the RS5?
RS
Oh,
Q8.
it's Q8.
Yeah. Yeah. So I had one of these too. I hated it. I hated this car. I hated
This
it so
car
much.
is the equivalent of the Urus?
Yeah, yeah. It's the same shit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Talk about the worst
Just
mistake.
that one is like more expensive because of brand, I guess.
Yeah, the brand. Yeah. Yeah. Like all this, I hate all this like screen shit. Ugh. I ended up selling it 2 months later. I was just like, I can't do it.
Oh, you really didn't like it, huh?
Yeah, like first of all, Audi is an entry-level luxury brand. So it's not very nice. It's not, I mean, it's good if you haven't experienced good. But
Got it.
it's like it got vinyl in it, and I just told you I don't really like plastic. It's got plastic. It's just like, ugh. I was just like, people think this is a luxury brand. I was just like, I can't do it. So I had it for a
I
little
would be
bit.
caught dead in this.
Well, shit. I'm not dead yet, so that should tell you something. Here's a 0-60 most likely. It's kind of fast, but it's heavy. It's just heavy. It's just big and heavy. It's sucked around corners. It's too many electronics. I remember the electronics failed while I was driving one day. So
But this isn't like an R8 or an R7, right? It's like an SUV.
yeah, it's the RS Q8. So it's a Q8,
Okay,
but the
RS,
RS. Yeah,
still
it's
RS.
Yeah. So you know how they're all doing these like sport SUV crap, and it's like it's not really sporty.
Yeah, they're doing it because like they won't they need the money, right? And everyone's just buying SUVs.
Yeah, that's what people are buying. Yeah. Yeah. So unfortunately, I had one for a little bit and then I moved on. And that's when I got my G Wagon. I was just like, fuck it, I'm going to just. In fact, I had ordered the G Wagon shortly before I bought this car, but they told me it was going to be a year and a half. So I got it. I was just like, this is going to be a temporary car. I was going to have it for a year or maybe a year and a half until my G came. But the G came really early. So I was like, man, screw it. I'm going to just turn it in now. This is my
Did the G Wagon get stolen?
No, this vehicle got stolen, my TRX.
TRX.
Yeah, this got stolen. And then the management had the audacity to ask me, did I actually park it? I'm like, you dumb bitch. How did I get home?
What a ridiculous question.
It is a ridiculous question. I'm just like, you dumb, stupid bitch. It's like, are you sure you parked it last night? Man, if we didn't have protected status loss, I would have slapped the shit out of her, bro.
There's still a VIN on this car, right? So when they steal it, even if they want to sell it or do anything with it, like if you've already told the police, like, hey, this is a stolen car.
All right,
I guess
let's get
what do they
something
do with
straight.
these?
Let's get something straight. Who steals these cars? And do you think that they're thinking like that? Let's just assume it's the usual suspects. Do you really think that they're thinking about that, or are they just going to go take it to a chop shop?
The usual suspects.
I mean, we know who they are.
Okay,
like,
chop shops.
Yeah, it's the usual suspects. Fuck them. I don't care. Like, it may be racist, but
hey, we didn't discuss it, race.
No, we all know who the usual suspects are. They look like me, but they don't have the resources like me. It's just they go and fuck up everything. So my place was dope until it became a little more diverse, if you catch my drift. And
yep.
All of a sudden, I was like, things started showing up missing. So yeah, that got stolen. I mean, I don't see the other vehicle. Oh, here's something. Maybe you've seen this before on a video.
After that experience, do you just have like key tags and all your
I have
vehicles now?
I have air tags in all of my luggage, but I've always had that. So in all of my I have a bunch of I just have luggage things. I have air tags in all of those, as well as in all of my backpacks, my travel backpacks, and in my duffel bag. Basically my bag. So all of my bags and my luggage, I have an air tag in it. And it's not for like, if someone steals it, it's mostly so that I don't leave it somewhere. Because, if you're traveling, you may forget stuff and, you don't want to leave your stuff anywhere. So I keep that with me.
Right.
All right. I'm not seeing the G. So I'm like, maybe I'm lying. Maybe I didn't have a G-Wagon because there's no photo to prove it. In fact, I've had cars that I don't even have photos of, or if I do, I can't find them. Like my, like I had an AMG GT. You know that car, the GTC.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
AMG GTC. Not the GTR, but the GTC, and not the convertible. There was a coupe version of the GTC, and it was actually they had the color. It was the gray one, Magno gray. But this one, I also had a AMG C63S coupe. So I had one of these for, I don't know, like 2 years or so, maybe. And one of these. This is actually a really dope car. I thought about getting one again, but I'm just like, nah. I don't want to break my rule of never buying the same car twice. And there was another car that I had that I only have one photo of, unfortunately. It's my SRT6. You ever heard of that? Crossfire SRT6?
No, when I hear SRT, I'm thinking
you
Dodge.
Should. Yeah, you should be. You should be.
Jeep or something.
Yeah. Crossfire SRT6. It's basically a rebadged SLK 55 AMG. So
Got it.
This was my first car that I bought myself when I was in school. So I was a senior when I bought this car. And
I've seen these before.
Yeah. The dealer, when they did my oil change, or when they were supposed to do an oil change, they forgot to put oil in it. So
what?
Yeah.
You had one job.
Yeah. They forgot to put oil in it, and I was going home, and I made it to the Lifetime Fitness off of like in the La Cantera area in San Antonio, and smoke started coming out my exhaust, and it started sputtering and shit, and it turned off and it wouldn't start again. Well, they had to give me a completely new engine, and that took 3 months. So
You didn't pay for it, right?
No, I didn't pay for it because
Nice.
fortunately I bought the warranty, even though it was back then that was a
But
lot.
still,
of money
being
for
out of
me.
a car for 3 months is crazy.
Well, this is why I brought it up. This is what got me into motorcycles. I bought my motorcycle when my car was in the shop. So for 3 months, I used a motorcycle as my primary mode of transportation. And the only time where I would drive a car, me and my girlfriend were living together at the time. I would drive her car when it was raining, and that's it. Or if we needed to go get groceries, like beyond what I can put in my backpack. So that's what got me into motorcycles. was fucking the dealership fucked up my car. And anyway, they gave me a new engine, and then like it just kept having issues. So I ended up buying a Honda Civic Si, and that was my first manual transmission car. And that's kind of what got me hooked on manual. So I was on manual transmission cars up until I got my AMG. And unfortunately, every other car was automatic except my GT3. Yeah, so a little aside tangent for you. Here's
Little
some other
lore,
shit.
little history.
Yo, what's up, Yanni? Yeah, there you go. This is Koenigsegg. Oh no, this is Pagani. I'm sorry, Pagani Huayra.
Pagani.
Yeah. I have a lot of these because
Have you seen Horatio in person?
I don't know. I don't think I have. And when I maybe seen but not met. Like I don't really count C because
Yeah.
I've gotten the opportunity to meet people. I met the CEO of McLaren.
Nice.
In fact, I got invited to the McLaren
CCOs.
party.
Is that Zach? Zach Brown?
I don't know his name anymore.
Or is that just the racing guy? That might be F1 McLaren.
No, this is he's CEO of McLaren North America.
Got it.
Yeah, this is gosh, what's her name? Lambo Jewel. This isn't her car. I think hers is different. So there's this woman. I think her handle is Lambo Jules. If I'm not mistaken. She does a lot of the Pagani events. Because she has a few of them. So every time I'm here, like she's always there. So like I'll go to these car shows because a bunch of people who I know are there. Oh, my mentor's in this picture. I won't say who he is, but he's in the picture. Yeah, here's a Zonda. Man, these are sexy, man. I want one just to look at. Let me see if I
You
can-
want one just to? It's gonna be a showpiece in your car
Well, yeah, that's what I'll tell my
or in
mentor.
your apartment.
Not in my apartment. So one of my goals is to get a house where I can have a viewing, like a garage, but it's like with glass where I want to be able to look at my cars. Cause to me, these are art. Like it's engineering, but it's also art. So
Right.
it's like,
Especially Pagani.
well, yeah, but like think about it this way. I can go and blow $2 million on a piece of art, a painting, or I can buy this. It's the same price.
Functional art.
Right. So it's like, yeah, of course I'm going to want to look at it, especially when you start seeing the details, which I'm looking for right now. Unfortunately, again, I don't have albums, so this is hard to do. But if you look at if you look at this stuff up close, it's literally art. Oh shit.
I heard that the side mirrors are modeled after his wife's eyelids or something like that.
I
For
can't
Pagani's.
say yes or no, but I mean I can believe it. So check this out right here. This carbon fiber, it's not in focus, but that's okay. But just look at that. Just oh my gosh, it's just perfect. This is beautiful. Everything about it, and all of the these angles, they all align. So there's no panel gap, there's no misalignment or any of that. It's beautiful. The interior is beautiful. The engine sound is beautiful. It's got the V12 from Mercedes. They drive pretty dope too. I've gotten the chance to drive one. It's pretty dope. I don't know if I would actually want to drive it though. Like I just want to have it to look at. Like I said, look at that. This is hand painted. The Italian flag colors.
Mm.
I'm sorry, bro. This is the kind of stuff that I'm willing to just dump money on. Just all day, just like, yeah, sure, take it. Take my money.
They're pretty cool cars.
They are. They're beautiful. They're not just cool, they're beautiful. Oh, this is more RSQ8. Fuck that car. I hate that. Yeah, I don't do a good job of taking photos of my own stuff. That's a shame. Oh yeah, here's my here's my G-Wagon. Dirty as fuck, but that's okay. This is probably the only picture I have of it. Never mind, that was a lie. That was a lie. So when I had this, I took very few pictures of it. That's why I'm like, I don't even know if I have photos of my G-Wagon. I won't show that. That's my house. I won't show that one. Yeah, look at that. I guess I don't have any other photos of my G-Wagon. It's just that. Oh no, that's a lie. Me and my buddies. A lot of my friends have G-Wagons too. So
Yeah, RIP to TRX.
yeah, man. Yeah, my TRX. Zanny, hey guy, what are you? Zanny? Hold on, Zanny. Z? Z Zanny? Memorial? We know each other, right? In Houston? Let me know. Cause if so, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. I'm gonna come through one day. Oh, fortunately, man, I'm over here showing people's houses. Let's not do that. Do we have any other? Nah. All right. So unfortunately, I can't find the GT3 driving videos because I have some. That's what I was looking for, by the way. That's what we went into this for, was to look for GT3 driving videos. Unfortunately, I don't have any of them here, so I'll just have to accept it. We do ish. Wait a minute. What do you mean? You're not Zanny in Houston? You're not from Z's? You're not Z's? If you're not, that's all right. I'm just curious. I know someone, I won't say what because I don't know if you're him, but I know someone who owns something not far from me. And I sometimes go there and visit. So I thought you were him. What are you up to, Yanni? Are you here? Oh no, he's not in here. Oh, you're in Michigan. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I actually no, you're the guy who does the I'm not gonna say it, but you're the guy who does the plants, right? You like to plant things.
Oh, the plant guy.
Yeah, the plant guy.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I've seen that a couple of times.
You like my description?
Yeah, accurate description, honestly.
Man. Oh, look more. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, fun fact: the other person who I know also does plant things. So there's that. Oh, here's Costa Rica. I've been to Costa Rica. Didn't you know that? And I do what I do everywhere. I work. This is me working on some project. I don't know what the hell I was working on, but I was working on something. See some coconuts. Yeah. So yeah, this was my workplace for like 2 weeks or a week or I don't know, 10 days. I don't know. I was here for a little bit, but I would come out here every single day, which I don't know why it's not playing, but I would come out here every day and I would just do my work.
Were you working for yourself here or for another company?
I don't know. That's a good. This is 2020. Oh, I was working at One Signal, so I'm working at the place I work now. But they know that I travel because when I was being recruited, I was in another country, and I was like, oh, I'm happy to come and work for y'all, but I do my travels, and I'm like, I don't really. Most people don't understand until they work with me. I don't truly have a schedule. Like I work all the time. And even when I'm traveling, like that's kind of what I do for fun. I need something to do during my downtime. It's typically work. So, fortunately, they were cool with that, and they understood that I was going to continue to do that. And I guess over time, I have proven to them that even when I travel, there's no it's continuity, right? Like nothing really changes. I don't change my hours. It's the same. So when I was in Thailand for, I don't know, 3 weeks or 4 weeks, however long that was, I don't even change my hours. it's the same time I'm like, honestly, I might be around longer because I'm doing other stuff, so I'm probably awake longer. So I make sure I'm available, that kind of thing. All right, this is freezing up on me. There is some dope stuff here that's beautiful. That's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, here we are. So my yoga, come here in the morning and do some yoga with the dope view of the Pacific Ocean, because I was on the Pacific coast side. Yeah, here you can kind of see more of the views.
Did you have your dog at this point in time, or was this after?
I have had my dog since 2014, 2013.
So when you're traveling like this, right? Like, who watches him? Is there like a service that you pay for,
Yeah,
or
in the
maybe you have
past,
family?
I would just pay to get them boarded. So it's like
Got
$600 or $700 a week, which that that makes my travel expenses higher. Sometimes if it's not for too long, I'll if my mom is cool with it, she takes them.
600 or
But
700 a week is kind of a lot. But I don't really have a reference to kind of like. Oh, I'm not sure if I have a reference to say whether it's a lot or not. I feel like it's a lot.
it is a lot. It's a lot. It's cost prohibitive for most people. Which
Same.
if you have things like pets or family, like it's harder to do it. Well, it's not harder. You just got to pay for it. You got to pay more money. But I don't know. Like I didn't actually. I wasn't someone who wanted a pet. This was
Mhm.
other folks saying that, hey, we should keep him, and somehow I am the one that's left holding the bag. Not just the bag, but the pervert, but also like I'm solely responsible for him now. So my dog, let's just say that it wasn't just me, right? There was someone else. She wanted to keep him. I was like, all right, fine. And somehow she wanting to keep him has turned into me having to keep him. As usual. Something about accountability, I don't think they do that well. It's just a mountain somewhere. No driving videos. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna have to give up. Oh, actually, this girl right here is the person who owned that GT4 that we were talking about. Well, I'm just like, hell no, I'm not getting a GT4. But yeah, she owns that GT4, and this is me on track. One of my track sessions.
This person seems familiar.
Paige. Yeah. She's hopped on.
She does racing, right?
Yeah. We watched
I
one of
think
her
you
races.
mentioned her in our previous stream.
Right. Yeah, she drives for Porsche, and her friend drives for McLaren. And here I'll show you what's his name?
Is it Raphael or something?
Yeah,
like that?
Rafa Racing. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
Oh, there you go.
He's
Why do I
another.
remember this stuff, man? This is interesting. Okay.
Well, this is my Code and Color account, but he's public, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I was about to say I have to go to the other one. I don't follow him on my Code and Color. This is my separate profile that I use only on here. But yeah, so again, what's that place? Carmel. Like we hang out in Carmel. I remember.
So, okay, how does this work? What is it? Okay, it seems pretty interesting, right? So you're going to a place and you're going to race cars and stuff like that, right? But is it in? How does money work? So in F1, right, you have sponsorships, right, that pay money to like be on a certain section of a car. And I'm not sure if F1 teams actually make money or not. They may have the actual like underlying company just fronting the bill on that. But for I guess these smaller racing leagues, how number one do you get in? And number two, how does like money work? Like, does she make money being a driver, or is it more from like being an influencer and like, I guess, getting brand deals? Or am I asking the wrong question entirely?
You're asking the wrong person. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that to get into racing, it's very much a rich man's game, because you gotta. I mean, vehicles aren't cheap. Mechanics, you need an actual mechanic. You need an engineer. You got your tires. You got all these things you got to worry about, plus all the track insurance and all that kind of stuff. So what a lot of them do, and this is the only thing I know, is that they get sponsors. So, if you're at the tracks all the time, there's always people there. And, there are a lot of people who make a lot of money who do things that they don't have jobs like you and I. Like they're not, they build houses or something like that. Or maybe they, I don't know, they like they own some type of contracting business or something like that. What they'll do is, if someone's racing, it's normally a personal friend or a network friend or whatever, they'll sponsor them. And what they get in return is they get to, get their logo, basically they get their business in front of more people. And you got to keep in mind, this goes into what type of audience you're likely to have. So if you're at a racetrack, just think about the types of people who are able to go to a racetrack on a Tuesday afternoon.
Okay.
Think about
more
that,
high
right?
value clients. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you're much more likely to come across the kind of people who are actually going to be able to move the needle for you. So some of the vendors who I've met out there, like one of the guys who does suits, he does tailored custom made suits. I met him at the track. And the reason why I know of him and I go to his stuff is because, well, I know him from the track. I'm not about to go to some place that I saw on TV, because I understand that when you advertise on TV, that's just going to the masses. And I'm not trying to be in that environment with, not to say anything bad, but I'd rather be around people who have more in common with me, like anyone else. Just chilling right now, had a long day with the family. Oh, they're still here. I wasn't sure if they were still here. That's why you hadn't heard from me. I assumed that they were here. But if you want to go while they're still here and they want to try some barbecue, there is a barbecue place that's not far from where you live that we can go and check out. And just let me know. This is for Yanni, by the way. What do you do for your current job? Is it software stuff? I don't know. It's hard to explain what I do. My title is a developer advocate. I work in developer relations. However, I am now in the support function. I like just this previous quarter or this last quarter or this quarter. I'm now in support. So I don't know. I still have the same title. I guess I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I just do stuff and people tell me I'm doing a good job and I'm like, I still don't understand what I do, but sure. Sure.
Do you think it's a more technical version of sales where it's like, hey, you're trying to get developers excited, I guess, about like some code stuff you're working on by showing them how it works?
No. My goal isn't really to sell this, to teach and to kind of serve as that user within the company. So think about, this isn't just engineers, just think about most people. Most people aren't very good at articulating themselves and explaining, like difficult things, right? And being able to isolate problems and say, all right, so that's kind of what I do. So I'm an engineer who uses OneSignal to build stuff. And the reason why I use OneSignal to build stuff is so I can give feedback to our product team and our engineering team on, hey, this is working, this isn't working, or I think this would be better if we do it this way. But in addition to that, is to also kind of, advocate for our customers, some of the experiences that they may encounter, some of the frictions that they encounter. Chances are I encounter it too. So it's kind of on me to kind of vouch for that within the company so that we can make the product better. We can change it to suit those needs. Outside of that the developer relations is a bunch of different things. And right now I'm the only one. So I'm only doing certain pieces of it right now, but it's anything from content. So writing blogs or writing tutorial articles or producing videos, podcast, like any of that, going to conferences, doing that. There's also the community aspect of it, which is I haven't been doing that. I was told to not focus on it by my previous manager. I think I may go back because we have a Discord with like 1,000 people in it now. It's this idea of, we're all building stuff and we're all learning different things and how to do certain things. So if we can have a community of people who are all using OneSignal, they can start to help one another out, to kind of, answer their own questions, but also to get new ideas of how they can use OneSignal to, to improve their sales or their bottom line or whatever within their company.
Right.
And then there's the technical aspect of it, which is, actually building stuff with the product to kind of show it off like as a showcase. So implementing different use cases. Sometimes I'll support the sales team with certain things. Sometimes it's certain engineers. It's I don't know. It's all over the place for me. I think what has happened is, and this is often happens, is people find out that I can do a lot of different things, so I end up doing a lot of different things.
I feel that
I've never had a job where I've just been like, oh yeah, here's your title, you do this. I've always had a job where I have a title, but then I do so much more outside of that title. And I don't mind it because I get bored easy. I could not just be an engineer because it's boring to me. It's not that
I think it's
challenging.
rewarding to learn a lot of stuff and interact with a lot of different people.
I think so too. But not everyone believes that. So unfortunately. Hold on, haha, you're doing something right. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. It depends on what you're after. Like, what is your goal? My goal wasn't what I have now. And that's the thing, is that like if you just look at on the outside externally, you're just like, oh yeah, you're just looking at the things I have, but that's never really what I was after. So I didn't actually accomplish my actual goal. My goal was to be married and have children. That didn't happen. Instead, I became single and a multimillionaire. I would rather take the other one, real talk. Like, having money, it's like, yeah, cool, but it gets old really fast. You get used to it. Like, all of you have jobs. There was a point where you didn't have a job, where you thought that as soon as you got a job and you made your own money, everything would just be, honky dory. You have a job and you make your own money. You may probably make a lot of money, more than most. And yet, for whatever reason, it's so, unfortunately or fortunately, I came into a little bit of money and learned the hard way that, yeah, money isn't everything. People tell you that, but you can't tell a broke person that. I grew up poor. So it's hard to tell someone who has nothing, oh yeah, don't worry about money. Like, it's not going to make you happy. It's like, bitch, I can't eat. I'm hungry. It's like, that'll solve my problem right now. What are you talking about? So I get it from both sides, because I've been on both sides of the fence now, where it's like, okay, I understand what people are saying. And if some people can get outside of like thinking now, maybe they can get to that, they can maybe make that leap. But that's hard to do. And I understand, because I didn't even do it myself. It took me getting the money to realize that, oh yeah, like my grandpa didn't suddenly pop out the fucking grave. Like, okay, yeah, I have money, but okay, I don't have any other stuff that I actually wanted in my life. Here's something. I'm pretty sure this person has money. He's living in a first world country and he's just sitting here with his head between his hands, upset. I don't know, I'm just making it. I'm just putting. I don't know if that's true. Let's see here. Looks like we have another car. Oh yeah, here you go. Here's your GT4. You still want it?
All right. I like GT4s.
I wonder if I can make this slightly bigger. Yeah, I can. Oh, wait. Oh, we're still in 22. Okay, no wonder. I'm like, well, how come all of this is kind of, okay, I see. Here's a place. Can you guess the place?
Oh, man. Is it somewhere in the Caribbean?
No.
Dang. Man, it's hard. I don't have a lot to go off of here. Indonesia.
Nah, you're never gonna. You'll probably
I'm
never
not gonna
guess
guess it.
You'll
I
never
have
guess
no
it.
idea.
It's Liberia. Monrovia.
No way. Are
Yeah.
you serious?
Yeah. So I've
Yeah,
been
I
all
might need to
throughout.
travel a little
I've been
bit.
all throughout Africa. Like all of these places here, as well as Equatorial Guinea. In fact, Equatorial Guinea was the first place in Africa I ever went. I was paid to go, and I would never go there again. I would like, even if
Why?
you paid me, fuck that place. Like, no, I'm not going there.
What's wrong with it?
Everything.
Speak
Hell
your
on
mind.
earth. Hell on earth. That's what's wrong with it. I'm never going there again. That's all I need. But I do want to go to Namibia. I want to go here so bad. Oh my gosh. Like here, let me show you what's here. Actually, I think we'll have to go to Google Images because there's not going to be any Google Photos of this. I'm sorry, Google Maps images of this. So we'll do Google, maybe images. This right here. I need to go here. This is the only place on the earth that I know of where the desert and the ocean meet. I'll pull up some other.
That doesn't even
images.
look like real life. It looks like AI generated.
It's not. This is legit. And honestly, like if we go back to here and just zoom in, all this is desert. That's what this brown is. And notice it's right here, like brown and then water. It's just actually what it looks like.
That's so cool.
So this has been a, I wouldn't call it a bucket list, but this is a bucket list place where I'm just like, I need to go here. There's so many things here that I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful, but it's also it's not really populated that well. You know, I would probably like want to get a car, you know, one of those off-road vehicles and stock up with
Toyota Hilux.
gas and yeah, something. Probably that's all they have over there. That's the international vehicle of choice. You must have been places if you're saying that. Most people who've never left America don't know anything about that.
I dabble in places here.
Okay, all right, okay. I'm like, that's how you know you've been international is you people know about that. My bad, Yanni. I just now see Phuket. Nah, it's not Phuket. Libya. Not Libya. What did I just say? Liberia. I've never been to Libya. But yeah, I want to go here. Oh my gosh, one day. I had the opportunity to go. It's just that I decided that I wanted to go and do something else. I did something else. Yeah, I have photos of what's that place? Phuket. If you want to see that, let me see if I can find them.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh wait a minute! Wait! I have something. It's beautiful. I just spotted it, and I think I want to share it. Oh shit! I'm not gonna find it again, am I? Yeah, I'm not gonna find it again. But here's something else like somewhat relevant. I'm sure you'll like that. The detail here is literally art, bro.
Oh man, look at the weave.
Yes, of course. Like the only way you can look at it is if you put it in your garage and look at it, right? with the lights.
It's like I like the paint of the car, and they're like, "What paint?"
Like, man, it's
Dude,
just
that's
everything
insane.
about it. Yeah, when you look at them up close, you realize that it's just layers to it. It's just layers. Everything about it is just like look at this pattern here. Just this pattern is just insane. You take it for granted, but when you really start to look at
what's
it,
the red light on the bottom? There's a pattern on that too.
hold on, let me see. Red light at the bottom. Where did you? Oh, here.
Yeah.
There you go. And you know how much effort it takes to make sure all this weave aligns the way that it aligns? That's just insane. The
It's
attention
definitely.
to
I've laid up
detail.
carbon fiber before. It is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, like most things, right?
Even if it's pre-preg, where like the resin is already kind of infused into the sheets. Lining up twill weave like this,
hmm
definitely takes
Especially
some
on
skill.
like on big components or very, a bunch of different
Right.
components. Yeah, it's hard. Here's some of the interior.
We made carbon fiber wheels and some of our aerodynamic parts for our Formula Student car were made out of carbon fiber. So we had a smaller autoclave, and then for the bigger parts that we had to cure, we'd send it out to a shop that was close to us.
Yeah, that's dope. Working with carbon fiber is something that I would like to do because I don't know. I just feel like I would like to do it. I don't know, it just seems cool. And it seems like I have the capability to do it. I think I can do it. All right, here's another shot. Maybe you'll appreciate this one. Because now you get to see different panels and how they align with each other. So you see here the weave, and then it literally lines up.
Wait, it's consistent.
Yeah, that's what I
Huh?
was saying. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking insane.
That's kind of nutty. That's next level.
Agreed. You see here, the angle is here. Even though the angle is different, it still lines up. And then here, the angle is different, yet it still lines up everywhere. It's just, man, I need
All right,
this car.
Horatio. Good job.
I need this
see
car
you.
in my life. You can do anything you put your mind to, friend. Try it out before you kick the bucket. Wait, try what out? Wait, what? I'm sorry. Wait, what are we trying out? Man, I need this.
I think he was probably talking about like you trying to lay up carbon fiber.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I would like to do it as a business because, like, I pay so much money for my carbon fiber parts on my motorcycle. I'm just like, if I can just do it myself, I wouldn't have to pay this much money for carbon fiber. I know it's a lot of energy. I think that's what a lot of the cost is, right? Like, you got to buy the machine, and it requires a lot of energy, so it's going to have a high cost regardless.
Trying to figure out how you would automate like the laying up of the.
Oh, I don't want it to be
layers.
automated. I actually want to do it by hand. Like I
Okay.
like
Got it.
doing stuff by hand. Now, I don't really like. All right.
Yeah. Then all you would need is the mold, and then after the mold, of course, you'll have like sealant releaser, those chemicals which are relatively cheap, and then after that, I guess the biggest cost is, of course, yeah, it's gonna be like the autoclave that keeps the carbon fiber at a certain temperature and pressure.
And that may be prohibitively expensive.
Yeah, that is definitely gonna cost a bit.
All right, we're gonna look at this. So I know someone who bought one. I don't know if it's actually. I think it's supposed to be in 3. Oh, it's 2020. He may be getting it this year, but he bought this. The Gunter Works.
Oh, I've seen these.
And then optioning out from there. So if you want like
Yeah, it's a dope vehicle.
So is Gunter Works kind of like another company? Like I think Brabus is another company, or is it Mansory?
I think Gunter Works, they actually do rebuilds. I think where Brabus is, they are a tuner.
Is there a huge difference? Well, actually, there is kind of a difference at least that I can see between Gunter Works and like I guess RWB Porsches, which I think there's like one guy that travels all around the country, like cutting up people's Porsches and like transforming them.
Yeah, I think Gunter Works is similar to that. So you got to give them a donor vehicle essentially.
Okay.
And then they
got
go
it.
in and do more stuff to it. Excuse me. Yeah, they'll go in and do more stuff to it. There's another here you are. Here's the new Bugatti, whatever the one is. I forget what it's called. But they always have the Bugattis here. You can go and look at them.
Oh, is this a Devo?
I think so. So I never got to sit or drive this one. I've been in 2 Bugattis. I've been in the oh no, this is the Mystique, the Mystical.
Okay.
There you go, the Mistral, whatever that is. Yeah, I've been able to do the Veyron and the Chiron, but not this one.
This company's leadership it's been through a couple of changes. I think it's led by Mate now, right?
The guy
From Rimac?
Yeah, Rimac. And it's also with Porsche VW. It's a separate company, but they have a big stake. So
Got it.
it's this right here, this Lincoln was crazy. Like look at this shit. It's insane. The doors. I'm trying to show like how long the doors are. That's just crazy.
Imagine like braking and the car like opens up like that for more aerodynamic drag, faster braking time.
Nah, I think the panels will just fly off. Look at that. Yeah. Nah.
Too much force.
I don't. They'll never make this. It's kind of silly, but it was striking. It was very interesting. You see
It's
here.
cool that it exists.
Yeah, you see here
In
all
some
that
capacity.
glass. It's just glass.
Yeah.
All the way through. They'll never build it. It's like no one's paying that much money for a Lincoln. I'm sorry. These are just videos from whatever. Oh, the person who's talking is Raphael.
You said you think Rudy might be with Jim?
For all I know, they're probably together. Find a way to get.
Oh, Rafa.
Yeah,
Raphael.
yeah, that's right.
Good to see you again, man. So,
Yeah, I've met some really interesting people here, like on accident. God, is his name Jeff Banos? What's his name? I found out after the fact. I didn't know who I was talking to because I don't know. The guy behind Salesforce. Who's the guy who did Salesforce? Is it Jeff Bainoff, maybe?
Oh, is it Bainoff or Benioff?
I don't know. Let's see if Google fixes it. Yeah, this guy. No. Salesforce. Mark Bainoff. This guy. Yeah, so I didn't know who the fuck. We were just chatting. I just talked to everybody. I'm like, we just chatting or whatever. And then he was like, hey, like, can you take my picture? And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I got you. Like, and send it. I'm like, yeah, here you go. And
Nice.
it wasn't until after. They're like, oh, that's that was Mark Bain. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's like Salesforce. I was like, oh, okay, sure. I'm like, everybody is someone. That's how I look at it. Everybody
Is this the
someone.
company that like there's a meme inside this Salesforce or Snowflake?
You've
and
never
it's
heard
like-
of Salesforce. You've heard of Salesforce.
There's some meme floating around where it's like, hey, you ask anyone what this company does and no one knows.
Well, they used to print money is what they did. Here, look at this. Let's look at the 5 years. This is what they did. They printed money.
Mark Benioff. Did he also say on Twitter that he's no longer hiring any software engineers? Like AI is gonna like,
Probably.
let's see.
I don't think he actually runs. Oh, I think is he LinkedIn too? I thought that was the LinkedIn founder who said that. Or maybe they're the same person. I don't know. I don't know who these people are. I've met some very interesting people. Who's that? You know the lady Theranos? The
Oh yeah. Elizabeth Holmes, I think.
Yeah, I met her father-in-law. In fact, her father-in-law gave me a ride because like I didn't want to pay for parking at the track that we were at because to pay for parking you had to wait 50 minutes. It was a line. I'm just like, nah, we're not gonna. So I'm like, we're gonna park here and we'll just walk. So we ended up walking, but on the way back, it's a long ass walk, and he just happened to be coming down, and he stops. He's like, y'all walking. He's like, you want a ride? I'm like, hell yeah, I'll take a ride. And yeah, like me and my mentor, we hopped in and had a conversation for a few minutes. It was like 10 minutes or so.
Small world.
Yeah. He told us about some stuff, and he's like, yeah, he competes in the Concourse event. So he's like, I brought which car did he have? I think he had a Alfa Romeo. I think he had an Alfa Romeo that he had entered into the competition. He does it every year, and he was like, yeah, come hang out. When you're at the Concourse. I'm like, all right. So yeah, turns out his son married that woman. So yeah. And
Oh wait, like the current I'm blanking because I'm pretty sure right before she went to jail she married someone and like had a kid.
that person. So that
Whoa.
person she married comes from a family. I'm gonna just say that. I won't say the name because of reasons, but
Those guys are set. Like
yeah.
from what I've heard, they are very
I
wealthy.
mean, even without her, they
Right.
come from a family. The only thing I'll give away is that his name is my name. So
Got it.
So we became friends for that. It was like, oh, well, we'll never forget each other. We have the same name. That's easy. Just more shit that you see at the place at the car show here. So it's like, because I go here almost every year, my desire to go to a local car show here in Houston is like, I've seen it all. That's the problem. Is that this is what happens when you've experienced too much. It's hard to be impressed, and a lot of things lose their luster. So it's a gift and a curse. Being able to do all
I like
these
those
things.
wheels on the Bugatti.
With, wait, let me find them again. This one, these.
It was the other one that looked like freaking Spider-Man webs.
I got you. If you travel a lot, you ever been to Michigan? No, I've never been to Michigan. So I'm gonna be real, and in fact, and let me show you a thing right quick, just so we can show you what parts of America I've been to. I've been to a lot of America, but there is a very interesting thing. So I've been to almost every one of these states. Maybe you'll see a pattern. I've been to almost every single, except for, let me see. I've never been to Kentucky, but Kentucky is also a little bit north. So I've been to all of these states down here. Of course, I've been to the West. I have been up north, but the only place up north that I've been is Seattle and Montana and New York. New York is north to me. All right. I'm here. So New York is north to me. The
I
most
think New
north
York is north for everyone.
it's not north for everyone. It's not north of Montana.
Well,
It's not north of
I guess-
Boston. I go to Boston. Well, I used to go to Boston often back when I was in school. So Boston is
people
north
would
of there.
consider it a northern state, though.
What, New York?
Yeah.
I mean, I do too. I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm just saying it's like there's a trend that the only northern places I've been to are mostly cities. Right?
Yep.
Like I've been to Boston, New York, Chicago, Billings, and Seattle. And then I guess you could consider Sacramento. That's kind of north to me. But like for the most part, I don't really travel into the northern states. And I don't know. I don't know why. It's the culturally, the northern people are just different. I'm like, even though I'm not truly in the South is technically this part right here. I'm south of Jason. Like Houston has a lot of southern, like the southern mentality. We have that, but we also have our own Texas, because we're Texas. So it's a mix. All these other states up here, I don't know. They're just different. I don't know. It's just different. I don't know how else to say it. And even if you look at my travels, most of my travel has not been to northern countries. I'm not really into the north. And I've been to some northern countries. I've been to Germany. I've been to France and UK and Italy. But for the most part, I don't really go up north. Now, I do plan to do it because, I have some friends from Lithuania and I met some folks from Estonia and they're like, oh, you should come through. I'm like, all right, sure, I'll do it. But I mean, what is there to do up north? I can go to Canada, I guess. I can go to Russia. Oh. But most of the places I've been are around the equator. It's kind of crazy when you see it on a map. You're like, oh, you've mostly been around the equator. It's like, yeah. Oh, you seem to tell too then. We got a new group at work. All of them are from Arkansas. You could tell they act so different compared to us, like night and day. Yeah. It's different. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just very different from what I'm used to. I'm used to when you're walking down the street, you say hi to the person that's walking down the sidewalk. If you see them, you say hi.
Oh, Southern hospitality.
Something. I don't know. Just not being rude, I guess.
Yeah,
that
is a thing.
When you address someone or who you don't know is yes, sir, yes, ma'am, like that.
Right, yeah.
I'm used to stuff like that. And, it seems like up north, they don't have time. They always seem to be in a rush. It's really interesting. I'm like, what the fuck are you in a rush for? Like, all you're going to do is fucking die, bro. Like, what are you in a rush? That's all you have to look forward to is death. What are you in a rush for?
I feel like people down south are just a little bit more subtle about things, like especially like passive aggressiveness, right? Or it's like in Texas, they'll say something like "bless your heart," Whereas New York, they genuinely like just don't care at all, and they'll just keep going about their day.
Yeah, well, yeah, New York is also weird. Man, I've spent some time in New York. I think I've spent like 7 or 8 weeks of my life there, and every time I had to go, I'm like, man, I really don't want to go. Every single time, and it's
Were
dirty.
you upstate or were you in the city?
No, I've only been to the city.
Nice.
The city. And when I say the city, specifically this area right here, Manhattan, upper, guys, let me try to think. Upper East Side. Where is Columbia? Wherever the hell Columbia is. This is Columbia right here? No, that's not it. Wherever the Columbia University is, that's that I've spent some time there. Oh, here.
Got
Okay, as well as here at the this museum here. So, I had a place, like I didn't pay for it, but I had a place that I was living just down the street. I only had to walk a couple blocks to get to here. And I would
How
come
much was
here.
rent there? I know you weren't paying, but
Hell
like,
if I know. I don't know. It's a corporate apartment. I don't give a shit.
nice.
Yeah. So like I was here and every single day I would come into the, cause I like this museum is dope. It's probably the best museum I've ever been to. I would come here and then I would come into the park, walk around, and then I would come over to the other side to go meet up with my friend. He went to school here. So, well, I had a couple friends who went to school. I have one friend who went to NYU, and then another friend who went to Columbia or King's College, if you want to call it that. I think that's what it used to be called, King's College or something like that. I don't see it on here though. I'm looking for it. I'm like, where is it? I know it's over here somewhere. Yeah, I'll just do this.
Yeah, I'm rusty at all this. Don't
I'll,
look to me.
I'm over here. I forgot the name of the name of the school for a second. I'm like, I don't know where the hell. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's on the other side. Wait, hold on. Where? Wait, what? Wait, did I just get myself misoriented? Oh, I did. Okay. Okay. All right. So I wasn't going to the other side. I guess I was going up. I don't know. I don't know New York very well, but I would come here every so often. Their campus is beautiful, by the way. I don't know if I have any photos, but here, I'll just put a map here, a little ploppy thing here. And then we go to their main, this quad area right here. This should look familiar, by the way. Not drawing, not coming up with anything.
Nope.
There's a movie. I forgot the name of it, so I can't Google it right now. But it has Will Smith in it, and Hitch, that movie, Hitch.
Oh,
Is it called
I
Hitch?
see, I see.
Yeah, it's called Hitch. Yeah, let's let's see, scene, girlfriend, dump. Here.
Just not one of them.
I lived there for 13 years.
Understanding that my peers just
Wait, you lived here for 13 years and you didn't even know?
Well,
You didn't know that's so.
Okay, hold on. I lived in Queens. All right.
Okay, all right.
Different
all right,
borough.
all right. Yeah, all right. I'll give you that.
And I was a kid. I wasn't allowed to like leave the house, just take the subway anywhere.
Well, yeah, this is the place.
Metro.
So it was a beautiful place, and I spent a little bit of time here because my friend went here. So, like, yeah, I got to go into the graduate schools and all that kind of stuff. Go to the library. So a lot of the Ivy League schools, I like to go to the libraries because all the libraries, they're all so, I don't know how to explain it, but they're just. I just like being in the libraries and the schools. So
Ambiance.
yeah, it's dope. So I've been to 3 so far. I've been to, well, I don't know if is MIT technically an Ivy League school? I don't think it's part of that conference. Let's see. MIT Ivy League comp.
When you were in Seattle, did you go to the University of Washington library?
Nah.
Definitely not an Ivy League, but I think
I've
their
seen it
library-
though. I've seen it. I've heard about it after the fact. It's like
Got
you
it.
got all those cherry blossoms, and then when you go inside, it looks like Hogwarts, kind of like.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I come here for? What am I looking for? Ivy League. Oh, okay, yeah.
You wanted to see if MIT was an Ivy League,
Yeah,
which I think it is.
It's
If it's
not.
not MIT, then it's Carnegie.
it's not. So it's Brown, Columbia, Cornell, Dartmouth, Harvard,
Oh, Cornell.
University or Penn, UPenn, Princeton, and Yale. Yeah, so 2 of these institutions, like one of them I know of because of my a family friend when I was growing up. He went to Cornell. That's where he got his law degree. So growing up, this is the only I knew Cornell. I didn't know what it was. I was just like, it's just always been something I know. It's Cornell. So I've actually been contemplating in the future, depending on how things shake up in the near future, in the near year or 2. I may go and get a law degree. And what kind of like reignited it was that my friend who I went to school with, he went to Cornell. I was like, oh yeah, like it just like, oh yeah, like if I ever did a law degree, of course I'm going to Cornell because that's where the person I know went. So I may be going back to school. Maybe we'll see. Get another degree. Midwest
Why
Weird,
law
we seem
specifically?
to talk. Why law?
Yeah.
I have strong opinions on things. And I would like to be able to actually like to move the needle. All of the folks who I respect are lawyers. So, gosh, give me a second. Have you heard? Gosh, what's his name? I'm drawing a blank now. He's a founding father. He went to King's College, now Columbia. He grew up in the Caribbean. Well, he's from the Caribbean. He didn't grow up there. His last name starts with an H. Alexander Hamilton.
Hamilton.
Yeah, him. Yeah. Like, he was a lawyer. And his ability with words and to argue is, I mean, if you read his writing, like, oh my gosh. I just assume that, I don't know. I don't know why. It's just weird. I don't know why. It's like, why do I want to go to Cornell? I don't know. I think it has a lot to do with just I grew up around someone who went there. And I don't really know. I didn't know what it was. I just know that he went there and I looked up to him. So I kind of want to do the same.
Cool.
And I can show him to you. He's no longer here, unfortunately. So even if I go, it's not like, it's not like he would be able to see me walk across. I misspelled. Robert J. Strutler. This guy. A graduate of Cornell University, School of Law. When I was a kid, I'm not that old. I don't really know any of these things. I was just like, I just know that's what he did. And I'm just like, I want to do what he did. In fact, his wife is one, I give her credit for the reason why I'm the way I am. And I can I'm quick thinking and I know a bunch of different things is because during my summers, I was spending with them and their family. So if you've ever heard of Lennar Home, this is the guy. Oh, here's Mrs. Strutler and her son. Yeah. So this is the woman who helped me and I learned a lot of stuff from when I was a kid because I would spend my time with them. Yeah, fun facts, huh? Didn't know.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, no idea. It's just that's what he did.
You want to be more like them?
I don't know if it's more like them. It's just that's the people who you're around. That's just what you know, right? So this is what I know. Like my concept of college was formed by them because I didn't know what the hell college was. No one in my family had ever been to college. So you're growing. I mean, I say a kid. I mean from the age of I think 7 or I don't know how long they've known me because you know how when you're a kid, people know who you are, but you don't know who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's I don't know how long they've known me. All I can say is that from the time I can remember, I've known them. So it's just
when you gained consciousness, they were there.
Yeah. Well, it's not, maybe not. It's just, I can't remember my life before that. If that makes sense. I'm old. I'm older now. So I was probably conscious, but I'm just older now. So the formative years, right? They were there during my formative years, and that's from elementary on up into almost college. He died when I was in college, when I got to college, but at least I got there before everything went south. And I managed to graduate before my grandparents died, that was important for me. At least my undergrad degree, I was able to graduate. And yeah, that's what I get it. But that's what I'm kind of getting at. Where I'm like, yeah, like, money, sure, but it doesn't really do much for me because, for instance, like when I made most of my money, it was after all of the people who I value are no longer here. So it's like, okay, I have money now. Now what? Nothing. It's just I can do the same shit, Like think about it, right? You have $1 today. Let's say you have $2. What can you really do that's different with more money? And, I guess you won't think about it until you really get there. But in my mind, what I realized is that it's the same shit. Everything's the same shit. The only thing is that you rationalize to yourself that you're buying better versions of the same shit, but in reality, it's the same shit. It's all going to go away. So
I think they're diminishing returns. It's like once you get to a okay spot, I'm not sure what that spot is, but then after that, it's like, yeah, then there's no real, I guess, benefit or change. But before that, they're probably like more tangible things. Like let's say you wanted to get some preventative health care done or something like that, and insurance isn't going to pay for it, right? Having cash is probably useful in that scenario.
yeah,
Guessing
but
there's
I
stuff
think
like
that you
that,
can
but
do that even without having like being rich. Like you don't have to do that to be rich. But I'm getting more into it's the materialism part of it, that aspect. Where,
oh, okay.
let's say you have a shirt. This is, and honestly, I've always been like this when I was a kid. I never really liked shopping. So let's say you go to a store, or you're telling me I'm about to go to a store because I need some new shoes. My first thought is to look at your feet and be like, well, you're wearing shoes into the store. You don't need those. Right? That's kind of how I think. But when you get money, it's like, you could buy more shit, but it's the same shit.
Right.
Right. Like, you can buy a car. And this is what I realized with, I've noticed a pattern in my cars. I'm like, they're all getting more and more expensive, but in reality, they're all the same. So I realized it in myself. It's like you rationalize to yourself that you're buying better versions of something that you already have. And if you already have it, that means you don't need it. And, you can convince yourself that you need it, but after a little bit of time, that high wears off. And over time, you do it more and more, the high lasts for less and less. So, the first time I bought my first car, my Crossfire SRT6, I felt more emotion for that than I did when I got my G63, my AMG G63. In fact, when my G63 was delivered, I told them I'll come pick it up at a later time because I was just like, I don't feel like driving 3 minutes down the road to come pick it up. And I'm not lying. Yanni knows where I am. Whenever we go get tea, that Mercedes dealership that we always pass, Yanni? That dealership. And you know how close that is to my house. I let my vehicle sit there for a couple weeks. I was just like, fuck it, I'll get it later. Now, I remember when I got my SRT, man, I couldn't even sleep. I was just like, man, I got to drive it. Now I'm just like, I don't even care. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I guess that hedonic treadmill thing reigns true, right? Where like you just have like this baseline level of like happiness in general, and it's like, you may buy something that's more expensive, or I guess takes longer to get, but at the end of the day, you're probably gonna have like the same baseline.
Yeah, it's the same shit. And you know what? The one thing that I will say that I am grateful for is that I am now truly free. I recognize that all this shit doesn't matter. So I don't really have stress anymore. You may call it peace. I have that. It's like I don't really worry about anything. Even if there are things that are going on in the world that could affect me negatively. Even then, I don't care. It's like, so what? Doesn't matter. It'll be okay. As I show this Bugatti thing that I now need. Oh man, some crazy shit here. Let me see if look, check this out. Look at this shrimp. Oh wait, I can't look at it. Show and finder. Look at that shrimp.
But they know who you are. But oddly enough, probably
Surf and turf, baby.
Yeah, this is at the McLaren private party. Wait, is it not in order?
Is this still the same event at
Yeah,
Concourse?
yeah. This is at the golf course. Bro, this prime rib and these shrimp. Oh my gosh, bro. I think that day I probably ate like 2 pounds of shrimp and like I don't know how much prime rib. It was delicious. Normally, it's not normally. I have incredibly high standards when it comes to food. I'm hard to please when it comes to food because I've been a lot of places. I also know how to cook, and then when I actually know how to cook, I'm very decent at it. So it's like I wasn't expecting much. I'm like, it's just, it's just the food that they had at the event. Oh my gosh, the shrimp was perfectly cooked. It's very rare that you go anywhere and they cook the shrimp perfectly cooked. The right plump, when it's cooked perfectly, you can kind of snap it. It has that snap. Perfect. This rib was also incredibly tender, very flavorful. They seasoned it well. I can tell that they salted the meat and let it sit for a little bit because it had flavor everywhere. It's not just that, typical prime rib. It didn't really have flavor. It's kind of just meaty, kind of, minerally tasting. This wasn't that.
Yeah.
And here's some, this is a concept car. I eat beans, rice, and quinoa, baked chicken. Bro, I'm actually I'm going to make beans. Not tomorrow, but probably the day after. I'm going to make beans. That's my favorite food is beans and rice. Make rare, tasty food so much better. I eat chicken a lot too. I'll start making videos of these things and sharing them on YouTube. It's a little harder, so it's going to take time. It's easier when I just post to Instagram. So if you follow me on Instagram, Zanny, you can see that type of stuff. I cook fairly often sometimes, depending on what my schedule's like. Oh, here's more travels. Here is a place. We're gonna play Guess Where. I had to make it hard. I'm looking for something that's not gonna be a dead giveaway. All right, show finder. Okay, no, that'll be a dead giveaway. I don't want.
Oh, because the lettering?
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be I don't know if it would be a dead giveaway. Nah, this one would be. I think this would be a dead giveaway if I showed that. All right. It's still a dead giveaway. It's fine.
Is Korea?
Mm-hmm. Seoul.
It's not?
No, I said it's Seoul.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the lettering that you zoomed in on, and I saw some circular looking characters, and it's like, yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought about it. I'm like, nah, if you see this, it will be a dead giveaway because there's only 2 countries on Earth that use this language. Boyfriend Lounge, they have that there too. It's a freaking wild card, man. I never know what to expect. Holy crap!
What's Boyfriend Lounge? Is that like a well-known place?
I don't know. It was just something that I discovered while I was there. When I was
it's body friend, not boyfriend.
Oh no, I read that as boyfriend. Hold on, makes rare tasty food so much better. Can't go wrong with garlic, mushroom, onion, peppers, either any of them. You should look into mushroom powder. It's something that is used quite often in Thai cuisine and as well as other Southeast Asian dishes. And I think in some Chinese food, they use mushroom powder. It has natural MSG. Most things have, all mushrooms have MSG, just FYI. The glutamates, that's why it's meaty tasting. So if you dry them out and put in powder form, you get all of the flavor, that boost, without the chunkiness and the water that comes with regular mushrooms. Holy crap! Have you seen the live YouTube streams they've been pushing from the shorts? I don't think so. I know it's a freaking wild card. I never knew what to expect. Wait, live streams? No, I've never heard of that. They put in everything, garlic on. Yeah. I ended up I used it a lot when I was doing my cooking classes in Thailand, so I can learn Thai like techniques and styles of food. Yes, I know how to make Thai stuff too. I actually went with the express intent of learning how to make certain dishes, and I think I do quite well with these dishes. Here's some chicken. You want to see some chicken? I shit you not. I saw a YouTube video the day after my truck was stolen on a layover that I had a delayed layover in Denver. I was pissed off because my truck was just stolen. I had to go to California, so I'm pissed off for that. And then I'm on a layover in Denver. I hate Denver. I hate Denver, DIA specifically.
What's wrong with Denver? What's going on?
No, DIA. That's what I hate DIA. The airport.
DIA.
Yeah. Have you been?
Nope, never.
Oh, okay, well, don't go. Everything is wrong with that piece of shit place. I hate it, and it's not just me, bro. Like a lot of people.
How's that
hate
airport in relation to Houston? IH.
Better. Wait, what do you mean?
Like IH, I feel like it's always like busy. There's always construction going on.
DIA is just weird. Hold on, let's see. DIA. Weirdness. I don't even have to type weirdness. Most likely, I can just. I don't know. It's just something about this place, bro. Like it's weird. Got these weird ass like. Just I don't know. It's just interesting.
Whoa, what is that?
I don't know, bro. It's weird. And then the entrance to the airport, they have this dumbass blue horse that looks like a goddamn demon.
Okay, I'm starting to get it.
And then when you go into Denver, the food is trash. It's sterile. It's very blah. In fact, it's it's representative of who lives there. It's just, it's. I'm good. I went there. So I went there.
Out with the flavor.
The time that I went was probably the weirdest time. I went there to visit one of my mentees. And then one of my friends also, he worked at Twitter. He was working at Twitter. He was a long time employee there. So I went to go visit my mentee, and my other mentee, she came with me as well. And I told them, I was like, yo, like we're gonna come during this time since y'all are free, but I'm like, I have to do something in Atlanta for GitHub. So, during the middle of that trip, I flew to Atlanta for a day, for like an actual day, and then flew back to Denver to stay there for another 2 days. That was the biggest wow. It was the biggest just like flip, because I went from Denver, which if you've never been to Denver, it's monocultural. I'll just say that. And if you've never been to Atlanta, it's also kind of monocultural, homogenous, but in different ways.
Like opposites.
Literally.
I know what you're talking about. All right, I see it.
Yeah, so I went from like, man, the food here is trash. It's just like, man, I see why all they do is get hot. And then I went to Atlanta. I'm just like, what the hell? It was my first time in Atlanta. I didn't know. I had never seen so many black people in my life other than when I'm in New Orleans. I didn't know that they're like, I'm dead. That was like man, it was crazy. I did not realize that there were so many successful black people, because I don't see them that often, but you see them in Atlanta. So yeah. I went there. I went to some school. I forget which school it was. Some school for a hackathon we were hosting. And I remember talking to some of the people who, cause I took an Uber because I had other stuff to do. I was talking to some of the people, and I'm like, man, they sound just like my uncle. They have the same accent as the people here that I grew up with, the country style accent. Like we have two accents here. We have, in Texas, and at least in Houston, some black people are into horses, the equestrian shit. So like they're more country, but they live in the city. They
Right.
talk just like I'm like, man, like I feel like I'm at home. Literally. It was the first time in my life that I went to another place. And I'm like, this feels exactly like where I grew up. Everything is the same. Even when I go to New Orleans, it don't feel the same, and they don't even look the same. People from New Orleans, they have a look. I don't know if you've noticed, like they look a certain way. That Lil Wayne look, the soft chin. It's the inbredness because they used to.
Oh no.
Oh, you didn't know that? Oh well.
I did not.
Oh well, yeah. That's
Lil Wayne look is crazy.
Well, I mean, I'm just, you know how he looks, and he's very
Yeah,
representative of that. If you've ever go to New Orleans, you'll be like, oh, you'll be like, are they all related? Yes, they are. They're all, they share a lot more.
Alabama part 2.
Huh?
Alabama part 2.
Actually, I've never been to, I don't think I've been to Alabama. So
You never heard of a Bama joke where it's like, you know, your parents were siblings?
Mm-mm.
Those are pretty widespread. It's a pretty widespread stereotype.
Nah, I don't know. I guess the folks who I grew up around, like most of them had never really been to that. Like most of my family had never left Texas. Ever. Think about that.
Yeah, that's wild.
I have a lot of family members who have never left the state, but that's not that wild. That's typical American. Most Americans.
Is it?
Yeah.
Like, not even your state?
Yeah, most Americans don't even leave their state. And I think there's let's see, American travel, most stay in
I
state.
wonder what percentage travel internationally.
It's fairly low. I would assume it's under 20%. You know what? Maybe ChatGPT. Maybe this is something that ChatGPT can be useful at. What percentage of Americans never travel interstate? Almost 20%.
Wow.
All right, and then how about international?
Dang, don't they get bored of staying in the same place for like their whole lives? Like we have cars now.
I am of the
Lions.
opinion that if you get bored, that is a personal problem with you. That means that you are a boring individual. If people can live in places that I've been that have none of the shit that we have, and they can be happy and fulfilled and all that, then maybe it says more about the person who gets bored.
Interesting.
29% have never traveled, so about a third have never traveled internationally. But let's say how about overseas? Because international is different, right? It's easy to go international. How about overseas? I don't trust to say that anymore. It's literally the same. So they're just looking at internationally, and they're assuming that that's the same as overseas. But hold on, that's not the same as overseas, is it? Sometimes I have to be a little passive. Yeah, I know I'm fucking correct. That's why I told you. There we go. And then wait, what? Yeah, here we are. Approximately 76% of Americans have traveled to at least one other country, leaving about 23 who've never. Okay, but that's not what I asked. All right, I don't know how to answer. I don't know how to figure this out. But
A for effort.
Yeah, it's not even A for effort, bro. This is terrible. All right, I see. Oh, he's gone. I like to do. They put in everything. I like garlic infused oil too. Gotta go. All right. Oh, he's sitting in the Discord. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. How long have we been streaming? Oh, for 4.5 hours. I think I should go because hold on. Let me see if I'm.
Same here. I got to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah.
Great stream as
I
always.
I got to get up early. Go to this dumb car show. All right. Well, yeah. Nice chatting with you. I might be online tomorrow. We'll see.
Cool. Have a good night.
All right. Appreciate the chat.
Yeah. Likewise. See ya.
All right, peace. All right, let me stop the Discord. All right. Yeah. So for those of you who are still here for some reason, thank you, I suppose. Maybe you are finding this interesting. If you do, thumbs up will help. It helps a lot. You know, you can subscribe. You're probably already subscribing if you're still here, real talk. So I'm gonna just wish y'all a good night. Have a good night. I will see y'all tomorrow, maybe, depending on how I feel. Yeah, peace.